Wunderschönen guten Morgen. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Propz show. Let's go. As we all know, today is the English day, so we need to switch to English right now. No German allowed. Just kidding, of course. Das Glückwunsch zu deinem First Chatter. Schön, dass du da bist. Moin, Peilen. Let's go. Sir Nagatron is auch dabei und Fummel. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, I want to make everybody wuschig. Okay, guys, today we're gonna launch the beta. More beta than ever. The coffee's just... the coffee is not that good. I don't know. Yesterday and today the coffee is a little bit strange. Whatever. So today I'm gonna make some different music. Let's go back to my go-to playlist. We still need to fix a lot of bugs and things, but you know, there are some basic things that I want to fix. I need to go over the actual styles because they're not kind of working completely correctly. Ja, die Glotze reinigen ist gut, ne, Nagatron? Yeah, so we still need to make a lot of adjustments and small fixes. But I have a good feeling, and we're gonna launch the beta today either way. And there's just, I know one thing that I want to do right now, like some small fixes, and then we are ready to go. Let's go. You know what? Let's start right away. It doesn't matter. Let's start right away. Yes, Pylon. Yes. There's just one thing. So let's go on the plan mode. Let's start Type Whisper. I need 2 small fixes for the homepage. The trusted by streamer section and the testimonial section. If there is no streamer logged in or registered, then we need to hide this section. Same thing goes for the testimonials. So for the streamers, I think if we don't have at least 5 streamers to show there, then hide the section entirely. And for the testimonials, if we don't have more than 2 testimonials, hide the testimonial section. Das ist nämlich mit dem Seeden. Yeah, this is how we seed the data. Now, I mean, if I'm not sure if you're going for the open beta, we're kind of already working with real data, right? So we need now, if we make it public, we actually need to keep everything as is. Am I right? Like, I need to think about the project as launch, kind of. I think we also need to work on the brand. We haven't done any work on the brand whatsoever. I mean, we have some colors and we have the web design, of course, but like logo and other things. Section rep with if counts to hide when fewer than 5 streamers are available. Rep the entire X data div. No controller change needed. That is already fetched. And remove the sub headline for the streamer section. Was just a joke. Remove it from all languages, of course. Yeah, I also managed to get Tail Scale up and running. So yesterday I worked on the server. I worked on the deployment process after the stream. I tried to get Tail Scale up and running to secure the servers, and it's working. Actually, that's pretty nice, and it was not that hard. Now I think I understand right now how this actually works a little bit, not completely, but it's fine. You know what? Just start working. Thank you very much. And the deployment process is working. So the website is actually already online, but I want to make some small adjustments first. But yeah, today is kind of official, more beta than ever. Did you guys have watched the newest documentary by Louis Theroux? I don't know if it's how to pronounce his name correctly, but it's just Louis. And I just loved the one marketing image that I saw. Yeah, this back and beta than ever. I loved it. I think I need a shirt like more beta than ever. Long story short, I think it's a very interesting documentary about the manosphere, about the red pill bullshit content. I really recommend watching it. And Louis is he's amazing. He's amazing journalist. Back and beta than ever. Love it. It's like me. So what the fuck is happening here? Are you dumb, dude? Maybe recreate. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? He's just. He. Like, dude, I'm happy right now because he actually is leaking my N file here. And what happened here? I just made this secret is leak proof, and he actually fucking leaked my M file. And the good thing is that I made some adjustments, and my N file is actually fine, and there is no problem in leaking it. So I just seeing like postcode password. This secret is leak proof. Like, dude, what? I mean, yes, I was smart because I know, And I just I just started Claude with dangerously set. I don't know what's the name is, like do whatever you want, and it's like, oh, thank you very much. This is not kind of what I'd expected. And hi, Coach Other, welcome in. So what happened here? I don't know, dude. This is strange. What about the DB errors? I'm confused. And stop fucking leaking my M files. I'm streaming right now. Блядь. Yeah, I'm just doing one small fix for the homepage, Toby. Because of course we don't have streamers and we don't have testimonials. So I first fix what is like to remove the sections if they are empty, so it just doesn't look broken. And good morning, Toby. Welcome. There was careless of me, especially on stream. The permission prompt alone is enough to cause stress. Regarding the DB errors, your test suite expects a PostgreSQL database called testing to exist, but it hadn't been created yet. I fixed it by running blah, blah, blah. This is a one-time setup. Okay, thank you very much. Now it's interesting. You know, I'm not sure. Okay. So I'd like to, okay. Wait. Am I able to see this here locally? No, I am not. Because, I don't know. You know what? It will just work fine. Okay. How, so what's the workflow for deploying a new version via Kamal? I already deployed the last one yesterday with Kamal setup. Don't actually deploy. Tell me what to do. Yeah, Toby, we just shipped right now, right? You can add, you can do this. You can add the waitlist function. I'm open. I don't care. But this is the thing about shipping, right? It's shipped, and we forgot things, and it's fine. So go for it. If you want to, go for it. Because also we don't have any kind of email things actually going on. So I'd like the people to receive emails when they register and things. But yeah, this is just, this is what beta it's for, right? Based on your cloud, you're using Kamal for deployment since you already ran Kamal setup. For subsequent deploys, you just need Kamal deploy. That's it. Kamal setup is the first time. Okay. Then let's go. Kamal deploy, baby. So this is our, so this is, let's see, this is the launch of the beta. Let's go, baby. Fuck it. Unknown key hosts. Fuck off. Okay, I just, this was actually a manual thing. Kamal SSH host. Unknown key. Fuck off. This was, I changed this actually by hand, and this was wrong. It doesn't make sense. Are you fucking kidding me? How do I'm in other host value for the Kamal config? SSH doesn't take a host key. The hosts are defined under servers. The SSH block is only for connection options like user and port. Servers web host. If your differs from TV, you should use the alias in the host arrays instead, or set it up. So I'm using Tailscale. That's the reason why I need another host name. Proxy host, then drop host from the SSH block. Do it for me, of course. Proxy hosts remain. Okay. Let me see. Let me check. What's change? So we are talking about the deployment with Kamal. We changed the host name. You know what? Yeah, now maybe I think it should be fine right now. Commit and push, please. So Toby, the Kamal deploy commands, if you have if you have changes in your code that are not committed, they won't work. So Kamal will always take the last commit. Okay, this is one important thing to know. So if you want the changes to work, you need to commit the changes. Let's go. Kamal, deploy, baby. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if he's... Have you already worked with Kamal, Toby? Okay. So let's go to the actual website. So, and see if things are kind of working, I guess. What the fuck is... He's debugging something. This doesn't make sense. And next time I'm not gonna run this again inside of Claude. I also think he's filling up the context, right? With the feedback from the Kamal deploy command. Is it done? Oh, it is. Hey, it's working. Let's fucking go. Okay. Yeah, so we don't have any streamers. I mean, we have me and I am logged in, but I am not logged in. Okay, let's... Oh, Toby, we need to put in back the 2FA for the admin dashboard because I removed it. It was super annoying after every seed to use to factor. We need to put it back in. And maybe we need also 2 accounts, you know what I mean? Not just like one admin thing, but everyone should get one. I don't know. I'm thinking too much, but I just... Yeah, so this is, I think, I'm not gonna lie here. So I think this is the stressful part about like shipping early because you haven't thought about everything. You forgot things. I don't know. It's a little bit stressful because you forgot this and there are bugs like everywhere. Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? I mean, I think it would better to take one day more. But like, I think we're on the same page. Like, fuck it, of course, because we're not losing anything. So I think we're on the same page there. But I think it's still stressful when you find things, or when you find things that you forgot to fix. You know what I mean? It's a weird feeling, because we will never do this for clients. Yes, of course, Toby. Of course, yes. But you know what I mean, Toby? We will never do this for clients. We'll never put a page online making sure that everything is working. So it's weird to do it for yourself, even though this is, of course, this is a special case and we have nothing to lose because it doesn't matter. And, but it's still a little bit stressful because, Cookie, welcome to the stream. Schön, dass du da bist. Moin, PDZ. Okay, I need to see. So this is, oh yeah. So let's see if this works right now. Let's go with the props. Can't even activate the fucking skin, you stupid piece of shit. It did activate. Yeah, okay, so it worked. What the fuck happened there? I don't know. Who gives a shit? Yes, Perezet, this is already live. It took me hours because of a lot of configuration. Of course, it wasn't like everything wasn't no, there are no skins, Toby. Chill. There are no skins. But maybe we can do this with, let's activate. Yeah, so, how do I debug this when it's, yeah, I'm happy with the domain too. Okay, so if I reload this, it's fine. So it actually activates the skin. Does it? Yeah, so it works, but there's some kind of a 5 whatever. An error that never happened before. Congratulations, you stupid fucker. Okay, this actually this is stressing me out. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually stressing me out. Because we tested a lot of things here. And why is it called Super Chat and not Chat Studio? Because we didn't change the name. Yeah, this is actually stressing me because dude. Yeah, so a beta should be usable, you know what I mean? And this is just sucks when something is just not working, even though you tested it locally like tons of times. Let's test this locally too right now. Maybe there's something going on here. Let's change. Yeah, so it's happening locally too. Okay, this is good in the sense that we can deploy this right now. So what about the fucking MCP? Yeah, okay, this is actually stressing me out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like, ja, genau. Okay, I'm getting a 500 error when activating a style. Never happened before. The style gets activated correctly, but the error happens anyway. Check it. Can it be something about the envars? Definitely. And hi, Vibe Coding Club. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Token refresh fails. What? When? Why? Because I'm now logged in with two different... Wait, so it was locally... Whatever. Okay, he's doing things. Well, I don't know. It's stressing me. This is stressful. It's fucking live, Toby. Ah! What are you nerding with Vibe Coding Club? Because, of course, we are hardcore vibe coding this tool here too. I think I need to sit down. It's just very stressful. Why isn't the shit going back to the original scene? Fuck me. Everything's stressing me out right now.
What the
I
fuck?
hate when things are not working. I hate it. And so rewarding long. It's super long. Yes, it's actually like kind of a real disconnect here. But either way, if it's easier to change the default part, do it for all. Yeah, so now, the conflicts that we're having right now, and I also did yesterday, is between dev and prod, because some conflicting parts locally, because on prod you will have some kind of proxy before, like in the front. Yeah, and this is it seems to be a part conflict here. So we're running two containers, two services on the same part, and this is conflicting on the same network. Is it true that Twitch allows merging on-screen chats from different platforms now? I read about it, Culture. There was like, it was super weird. There was the streamer that had problems with it, right? But I know a lot of streamers, so it was a big one, but I know a lot of streamers that were always displaying the YouTube and the Twitch chat, so it was never a problem. I think it was just a problem because he was a big streamer, I guess. And this rule was, of course, complete utter bullshit, and they changed their opinion. Like, you can show now. I mean, yeah, it doesn't make any. We all know that it doesn't make any sense. Also, of course, I mean, I think streaming on YouTube is still a niche. A lot of people are streaming on YouTube, of course, but it's not the same as Twitch, in my opinion. It's just a different experience. Okay, in full, both dev and prod reverb runs as a separate container, but the broadcasting config defaults to 127, which is engines. Compose set envars on app worker to reach the reverb service. Add a network alias for the reverb. Okay. To change the default part. Oh, interesting. Talk henge to change. He forgot a white space there. So change the default port. Where are you doing this actually right now? Inside of the config for the... oh, he's not doing this on the env. Okay, this is good. Compose envar is redundant right now since the config default is 1990, but keep it explicit. It's fine for clarity. Let me also remove blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, so I hope this works here. The problem was he merged the chats. Twitch said at first it should be separate, but then change and say, never mind, we're cooler, so yeah. And therefore, I think I didn't say hello to you. Welcome to the stream, of course. Okay, so the root cause was broadcasting, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's test locally first. So we are logged in. Let's activate here. Yeah, it's working fine. Then commit and push. Yeah, Toby, so Kamal is, I think it's a good tool, and I'm thinking about using it in the future also for my other projects, because it's just the thing that I like about our, what's his name? GHH or DHH? It was D, right? I always forget his name, man. No shit. David Heinemeier Handsome. Ah, what a wonderful name he has. So DHH. So I think he's kind of, a lot of people don't like him, I guess. I don't know. I don't really understand. I mean, I don't know him, like what he has some takes, probably as some weird takes. I don't know. But the thing that I like about the projects that he does with his company is that they actually are just solving problems that they have themselves. So they are just, oh, so we need a tool here, and the other stuff is just too complicated. Let's create them. Let's create a tool ourselves. And this is how I see Kamal. They created them because they found the other tools too complicated. And this is exactly my feeling. There are a lot of tools that are just too fucking complicated. I talked about it yesterday on the stream. Like too many layers of complications you're putting in. And Kamal is actually the workflow that I did with PrettyBee. But of course, Kamal is the layer in between, but he does the same thing as I did with my PrettyBee project. Highly opinionated, yet solves many stuff that other peeps thinking the same way. So both loved and hated for the same reason. That's a good word, Vibe Cody Club. Yeah. Highly opinionated. I think that's the thing here. Yes. Yeah. And I mean, I don't know him, so I will never say like I think he's a cool guy or not. It doesn't. This is not my point whatsoever. I don't like to say things about people that I don't know because I don't know them. But this is my feeling about Kamal, for example. And so they also this is a whole thing, you know what I mean? DHH, 37 signals moving to own servers. I think there are some. Yeah, so this was a big headline that I just read a couple of May 2025. So look at this. His company, who is running Basecamp, is a huge project management thing and other things. They just moved away from cloud storage, from cloud, saving $1.3 million a year. Just because they're now, hey, you know what? This is just too fucking expensive. We need to put some thought in, of course, but let's just use our own servers. We need to optimize our servers so we can just use them. Why do we always need a cloud thing? You know what I mean? And I'm a big fan of this too. I think a lot of companies are spending way too much money on a cloud infrastructure that they don't even need. This is what I'm talking about when web devs are overcomplicating things, because they are booking huge cloud servers for nothing. And of course, they need the performance, but they just say, you know what I mean? You know what? We are doing this with our own servers. I mean, imagine saving $1.3 million a year. Like, imagine. So you have more responsibility on the server side, yes, and you need maybe people like to run this in a good way, and you still saving $1.3 million. So they paid 3.2 million US dollars every year to Amazon. Yeah, so okay, so 37 Signals moved its workloads from the AWS cloud to its own Dell servers, despite the acquisition and operating costs of around $700,000 per year. The company saves around 1.2 million. So they need to buy the servers, they need to configure them. Someone needs to run the servers on the company side, and they're still saving. So this is, yeah, this is insane. Yeah, and this is the point. So it's not saying, nobody's saying that the cloud is a bad choice every time, but you know, you need to. Cloud is also not the right choice for a lot of things, even smaller. I remember that we had one client. They were paying 700 euros a month for their web hosting on Azure. And I'm talking a super stupid WordPress website with 100 visitors a day. And not a software thing, just a website with 100 people visiting it a day, and they were paying 700 euros a month. And we were just like, and it was bad, and the performance was actually pretty bad. And we were just like, dude, please give us the money. Give me $50 a month, and you will have the best web hosting, performant web hosting ever for this website. But they have their own policies, and it should stay on their infrastructure that they know and whatever. And they had a lot of money, so it was like, yeah, if you don't want to listen, I don't care. So if you want to pay more, 10 times more than you will pay if you just book a simple web hosting with our company. And I mean, imagine paying $50 a month for a simple web hosting. You don't need to pay that much. They're like max $20, and you will have a super perfect performant running web hosting package for a WordPress website. Yeah, so we're actually paying, I don't know, I can't even, it's 10, it's 50 times more than they actually need to pay. So it's crazy. It's, yeah, but whatever. This is just the point. There are a lot of interesting changes in Ruby on Rails. They switched from cache on Redis to cache on SSDs with SQLite. Ah, okay. He promotes Ruby on Rails, the one-person framework. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I took a look at one of the projects that they are running, like Basecamp. I know Basecamp for a long time, and they have Hey, it's a mail service. And I just think that the things that they are doing just make sense. You know what I mean? They have their own problems, and they just solve their own problems and start selling this as software products. And this is what I like about how they're doing the things. And Toby, one more thing, what I really like, if you go to the Kamal website, and also to the Ruby on Rails, it just starts with a video, him explaining how to do things. And I think we should, I can record such a video too. Like when we just say, hey, welcome to Chat Studio. This is what you can do, blah, 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 and it's done. This is for Kamal. And the thing, I just went to the Ruby on Rails website, and it's the same thing here. He's actually had this is not the same shirt, so recorded this in another day, but he looks pretty similar. So he recorded this like a couple of days apart. And he just says, look, this is Ruby on Rails. This is how you code with it. And I just think the way he talks is actually nice. He has a good soothing voice. So I don't know. It's like, yeah, I like it because he just on the start of the website, he gives you a good feeling about the thing that you're going to see. You know what I mean? He just explains it calmly, and I think we could do that too. So people just get a an impression of what you can expect. The web design for all the websites that they do is also actually pretty simple. And I don't know if you saw hey.com, it's also a service from them. And this is what I find it interesting because they're just trying to see make the email experience differently. And this is like super like, what the fuck are we doing here? But just, do you like this email? Yes, no. And this is how they manage the emails. And I think, oh, this is interesting. You know what I mean? It's just another approach, something that you never saw before. Oh, there is no gold skin, but maybe we can keep on working. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. I got the message, Toby. Let's activate. So the skin is working, right? Okay, so this is working. Let's go to customize. So we have, no, let's go to skins. We have the mod VIP and subskin. Now let's create a new one. This is gonna be gold. Let me just adjust. Toby, I have another topic that we need to talk about. I know, it's all good, Border, let's make it gold here too. And let's save the skin. And also let's go back to the style itself. I need to make some adjustments in here too. For the username layouts, I don't want any spacing in here. Save settings, server error, what? So this is also not working, why? Let's test. But it is working, maybe. So there's a server error. No, it's not saving actually. Yeah, okay. But the skin got saved correctly. Now let's go with skin gold. It's working. Skin VIP works instantly. Skin mod. Okay, nice. Hey, Real Yodo, welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for your follow. Really appreciate it. And this is, wait, this is your proof, my friend. Welcome on in. Okay, skins are working. We can, Toby, you're a VIP. Let's give you a VIP error saving role skin. So now there was an error saving. Why? Okay, so we have some errors here. Keine Ahnung, Cookie. I really don't know. So we have two errors here. And if I give you the mod, so he says error, another message, please, Toby. So it actually worked. I changed your skin to mod and it was working. And if I change to gold, he says error saving skin. Write another one, please. Another message. Now should be gold. Yeah, so this is strange. So, okay. I need to write down those errors that I'm testing right now. Let's go to the prompts. Where are the prompts? There are the prompts. Road to beta. So this is still something that we need to do. This is already done. Cool stuff. Thank you, Yodo. What are you nerding with? And welcome to the chat. So, bug fix. When Hey, Paopa, Moin, welcome to the stream. So, page, dashboard skins. When choosing a skin for a specific role, the change actually works, but below the drop down, there's an error message that it didn't work, so it's kind of not matching. The skin is changing, but I got an error message. Okay, so let's go back to creating skin is working. Yeah, so there was a problem with the customizer, correct? Customize? Yeah. Page, dashboard size, customize 1. I can't save any changes to the customizer. I just get post saying server error. Maybe we need to step up the game here with the error messages. They are very generic and it's impossible to debug them. So if it happens to a viewer and he just says there was a toast with the message server error, what shall we do? So this is bullshit. We need better error messages so viewers and streamers and users can give us feedback when something didn't work. Another thing, when toasts appear, they are way too small and you never see them and they disappear too fast. We need better visibility for the toasts. Maybe above, centered above the wrapper, the main content, centered, so we will always see them. But on the bottom right side, they're just too small, and like I've said, they are disappearing way too fast, so it's impossible to catch the message. So this is a whole package here. Yeah, this is a whole package. We need a plan for that one. Go. Let's continue. So these are things that aren't working right now. And I think it has something to do with the deployment right now, because it's a difference. We needed to change the things running locally and on the prod server to match. And there were some changes. And I guess on this transition, some features kind of went flöten. Some of the things just went flöten. Okay. we still had other issues here, but now he just needs to write a plan for debugging. In the meantime, I actually want to go with another. I'm gonna start another agent because this is a whole other thing right now. Flirten. Okay. You know what, guys? The ads are going to start in 4 minutes, so I just think I'm going to I'm going to take a short break right now, a short ad break, and I think maybe I will get me another coffee. I'm just happy you guys are all in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna be back. Give me 5 minutes, short break. I'll be back. Gonna run some ads, and yes, so really appreciate you guys hanging out. See you in a couple of minutes. Let's go. Let's go, guys.
Okay, let's go.
So something's happening here. It's still figuring out. Push error, the reverb broadcasting is broken. I knew it. So this is all something to do with the WebSocket server and changing ports, and yeah, so this is all. So the root cause for both bugs is reverb is broken, returning pusher error. So when reverb phase, blah, 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 with fixes straightforward, rep broadcast dispatches in a try catch. So reverb failures log a warning instead of crashing the response. Overhaul toast UX, top center positioning, bigger, longer duration. Fix the silent bug where shop plate toes are wrong. Event name, files to touch, blah, blah, blah. Broadcasting resilience. So, but why is reverb failing you, stupid? Yeah, okay. Okay, but why is reverb failing? Are you also accessing, solving this problem? We are having massive issues with reverb since we changed it to multiple containers and also changed the ports. Please scan the project to find other issues that could happen with reverb changing port or running in another container. I need you to assess this problem for good. Okay. Good. Now let's go back. So the problem that I was looking for to solve is actually for the styles here. We have there are some basic styles that are just wrong. I love this skin actually. This is so simple, but it works so good. This is it's gonna be the skin for Liam. I hope she likes it too. I mean, I really like it. It's kind of nerdy, but nice, I guess. Okay, let's talk about this. We need to adjust some things for the styles that we are seeding. First, please delete the one skin that we are seeding with the OX Leah style. Okay, good. There's also a weird padding around the username for the default skin. I also noticed this padding on other styles, and this is really bothering me. I don't know where this is coming from, but please remove any kind of default username spacing from the seeded skin styles. The only style where the username padding is actually correct is the Propz style. Let's. So Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Next. Yeah, this is another. The skins for the default style are looking like shit. Please delete them. And I think there's one more. The biggest thing here could be with the gradient that I'm wanted to add to the backgrounds. Let me see if the gradient is working anywhere. So let's go with username, backgrounds, use a gradient of blue and yellow. Right? Yellow. Yeah, so it's not working. Okay. The biggest issue would be that when I'm trying to add a gradient as a background to one of the elements that's supported, it's never working. So nothing changes when I'm adding a gradient. I think this could be a conflict between how we are using the CSS variable. So we need to make sure that the gradient is correctly added to any element supporting it. Yeah, so this is a bigger one. But fuck. Chill. This is actually this is another issue here. Bug with the bubble design, bubble customize with the style skin customizer. This is another topic. They kind of belong together, but yeah, not sure about this one. Okay, so this is not working. What about the avatar center left? This is working fine. I can hide it. The badges also, I can show them and hide them. This is also good. Let's go back. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I think this is the whole. So is he? Oh, so he's actually doing a lot of work in here to fix the things. Yes, we are not using S6 anymore. Yeah, so I think since we changed the way the WebSocket server is actually getting started, we are having some problems here. So I think this is the biggest thing, that this is right now just not compatible for live, for prod and dev mode. There's some issue there. We need to fix them. This is the most important thing, because I don't think that I think a couple of bugs are just because of that, and that the WebSocket server is just not working correctly. Okay, let's create the second. Let's give the bot more something to do here, because this is just another thing that he needs to work on. Yeah, he's actually cooking since 13 minutes, so this is a real issue here with max effort, with high effort of thinking. Okay, no, I didn't cookie. Toby told me about it. I'm using Type Whisper right now. I actually make... The thing is, most of the times I am pre-writing my prompts on another file because I want to be able to easily edit them if needed and change. So I think for me it's easier to actually pre-write the prompts and copy paste instead of doing it inside of the actual prompt in here. You know what I mean? The actual input field. Just a workflow issue. But no, I haven't used it right now. I can maybe try this for the next prompt. So this is good. And now there is one more thing. He's done. Okay. So the overlay WebSocket is also broken in production. Reverb host is set to 0 and reverb port to 9090. So the overlay tries WebSocket instead of bah. Has the overlay WebSocket ever worked in production or has it always been broken? Not sure. Actually, not sure. Should I also delete the dead Docker directory? Yes. Figure it out, my friend. Was ist denn RC-Cookie? Okay, so you're actually doing some work in here. Let me just review the plan. So 3 user reported issues, but investigation reveals a deeper reverb misconfiguration. Yes, I believe this is the biggest problem in here. Skin page false error, customizer save broken, toast UX too small. Additional bugs found, dispatches custom event, but toast component listens to show toast. Fix reverb configuration. Yes, please. So he's actually changing the Kamal configuration. I just hope it works, but you know what? We can fix this at any time, so it's fine. At staging parts, I'm not sure. Remove that broadcasting resilience, call sites at once. Post UX. Okay, this looks good. Just another thing. So the WebSocket. So wait. Reverb should also have its own subdomain for staging. Dev Chat Studio is the main web front end. Maybe we should work with Dev WS Chat Studio or the Dev Reverb URL. What do you think? Yeah, we need to make sure this actually just works. Remote Code. Bekommst du auf dem Handy zum Beispiel öfter und dann fragen. Yeah, Toby told me about the remote code. So this is actually a very interesting idea. Just let's, it's kind of the better open cloud. I mean, I don't know if it's the better, but just an alternative. I think it's very interesting. Like we had an idea with Toby, we can just install Cloud Code on our server and just, on production, of course, and just let him work there with full access. At least for the dev mode could be interesting. So it could, there could be always a Cloud Code instance running, so we can just hop right in and continue working on the dev page. But it sounds a little bit sketchy, to be honest. Oh, so it's done. Go. Yeah, Cookie. Let's go. Playwright, whatever MCP he wants, he will get it. Just do it. Just fix it. Just make it work. It's super easy. Well, there's no big deal with my request. Just make it work everywhere, every time. Okay, so both of them are working. He's actually coding right now. This agent is make no mistakes. Exactly, exactly. You guys are professionals. I know this. I just have a good feeling about this prompts. Just make it work, and make no mistakes. Easy. I don't know. We can actually start working on the brand. You know what? I want to I want to work on the logo right now. I had some ideas, but I'm not as happy right now. I want to design the logo actually by myself. This is something else. Install on next launch. I don't want to create. Let's create a design in here. How? Oh, I'm such an idiot. The image generation is actually directly inside of Figma, and I never use it. I'm such an idiot. Okay, you know what? Let's generate a logo. We are vibe coding the whole stuff, so let's see if we can, if we manage to do something. We have a logo prompt in here. Let's see if we can manage to, get something to work in here. And Toby, I don't want the microphone inside of the logo. It was an idea. I thought it was a nice idea, but if you don't have any context of the product, it could look like it's an audio-related product. To the lower left. The tail should be curved. So Twitch channel will have one chat sits inside a classic speech bubble with a small triangular tail point to the left. The tail should be curved. Beside the bubble, use a clean bold bubble. Oh wait, I just broke the beside the bubble. The word studio. Beside the bubble, the word studio. I think this is a good. Let's see what he's able to do for us here. Oh, what about? Okay, no, this is, yeah, okay, this is super lame. What? It was fast but lame. I actually like the tail. I want the tail to look a little bit like this, but this is just bullshit. Make changes. So, keep the font. No. I don't want, no. I want the bubble to be rectangular with round borders. The tail looks good. I hate the colors. Remove the background color for the studio words. I want a flashy color, neon like. Let's see. Make it beautiful. Make it, hey, dude, just make it beautiful. So, oh yeah, dude, this is the reason why I never generate images with AI, because I think this is 1,000 times harder than actually generating code. Generating code is way easier than an image because it's way harder to describe an actual image. What didn't he get about I hate the fucking colors? The colors look like shit. But I want this exact, I think the style of the chat bubble, I actually like it. So leave it be. Let's create our own in here. Can I edit? No, this is like a pure image. Something like that, I guess. Let's go back to the fixes that he just did for us. Okay, reverb configuration. Added reverb scheme, HTTP and broadcast connection to app service. Wait, what? What? Wait. Which app service? This is for local connections. Worker, reverb. Yeah. I think, yeah. Okay. Added all missing mvars to the deploy staging. There were some missing vars. Fine. Dedicated subdomain. Fix port config path. Deleted the S6 files. Broadcasting resilience. Toast UX. Okay. Okay. Commit and push. We need to test this either way. Wait, we can test this right now. So it's already done. We can test this locally, of course, and give some feedback. This is not locally. This is locally. Let's reload. Let's activate. This is working. No problem here. Let's go to the customizer. Change the username spacing to 0 and save. Style setting save. I love the yes. Okay, good. No, so this is actually not built in right now. Thank you very much for the lurk, Zeo Food. So this is working again. Nice, locally. And the last part was about the skins, I guess. I wanted, let me create a skin in here. Let's call it gold again. And just change the bubble background to yellow. And the border color. Border color to yellow. And what about the username? Is there still a spacing? Why is there a spacing? Because it's from the default. Okay. So this did work. Let's go to our shop URL in here. This is working. I love the toast right now. Skin selected, like it just worked. Okay, cool. Hey, man, brave. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? What's up? So what? I just forgot what kind of errors. Okay, when choosing a skin for a specific role. Okay, this was the error. I just forgot. Let's go back to the skins and now. Wait, what? What happened here? Let's go back to the skins and now select VIP for the role. Saved. Okay, nice. This looks good. It's looking good. So at least locally, commit and push, please. Pretty good. Interview later. Going to spend today prepping. Nice. So, what kind of company are you like speaking with right now? So it's about a coding job, I guess. System engineering. What does it mean? Like, are you taking care of servers and infrastructure, or what does it mean, system engineering? Commit and push. So this is done. Now let's go. We need another one. Let's test our Kamal deploy command. I'm not sure, man. Luna, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you around. Okay, this is Kamal deploy and go for it. I'm not sure if I need to check if there is any kind of leaking in here. I'm not sure. I just don't know, man. Let me check if there's any leak. If I can just show everything on stream. He's downloading stuff. Nothing special in here. Me fine, doing workies. Okay. Yep, servers, patches of client computers, automating compliance with code, stuff like that. Ah, okay, nice, nice. Is it the same job that you're doing right now, or are you unemployed, or is there any change? Is what I wanted to ask to what you're currently doing. Docker network create login. He's actually doing this. Why then? Inspect, blah blah blah. Same as now, better company with better benefits. Nice. Oh, I really hope for you that this goes well, and of course, not only the job but also the colleagues and everything around it. So that I really hope for you to get happy there. Let's go. So sending you some good energy, some good vibes. Yeah, boy. Oh, but it's at the. I'm going to show you a funny thing. So nothing in here. Finish took 90 seconds, so it takes a while, but I guess it works. I guess it works. I'm not seeing any leaks here, or I hope so. We have the database, username, bam. Kamal version, container name. I'm not seeing any leaks. This is good news for us. Okay, looks good. I think it's looking good. So we just deployed it. Deployment takes 90 seconds, but with zero downtime. So page is working. So what about this is working. Let me refresh the chat. Toby, yes, you need to use it, Toby. You need to. It's super easy. It's better than, so you have more control about when you want to hide your screen. I was thinking like weeks. I always forgot to tell you how to do it because it's way easier. You can also control it with your buttons. I just have a button to hide the desktop, and OBS puts a filter on front of the source. And the filter is OBS. I think it's wait. The filter is blur. I think it's the blur filter actually. think it's the OBS blur plugin. It's the composite blur, actually. There are different effects that you can add to whatever scene you want. Look at, so here, this is a good preview of the effects that you can use for the, dude, what the fuck? You can use for your screen. So you can actually blur everything, but there are some like circles and hexagons and triangles and pixels. So you can choose between any one of them, and you can just activate the filter with your Stream Deck, whatever you're using there. Yeah, they're pretty nice. So it's, you don't need to, yeah, or just blur or pixelate whatever you want. It works pretty nice. Also, the same thing for your camera. This is the same plugin for my camera. If you want to hide anything, I can just hide a cam, I can hide the desktop, and you know. Oh, the Stream Deck XL was like, it's huge, man. It's huge. Hey, Patko, welcome to the stream. You learned something new. Amazing. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to, so the deployment just worked. We need to test it. Oh, he has some plans for us right now. So, multiple issues, delete the void skin, delete default style skins, remove username padding from non-props styles. Yes. Fix gradient backgrounds never rendering. Root cause, CSS templates only have background color. They do not have the background image linear gradient rules that consume the gradient CSS vars. The compiler emits these vars correctly, but no CSS rule uses them. Only Leah's wrapper has gradients, all other elements and styles lack it. Add the background image rules using CSS vars after every background color rule for gradient supporting elements. When gradient is off, the default transparent colors create an invisible gradient layer that doesn't affect the background color. When gradient is on, the colors are visible on top. I think this is a good workaround for this one here. Sounds good to me. Go. Okay, nice. Let's clear this. No, we need to test this first. So basic things. Let's go back to our super chat so we can activate new. So activating new styles works. Let's go into the customizer. Let's save. Style settings saved. So the first thing would be to remove the spacing for the username. Save settings. Let's test. Let's add spacing. This is not working. I mean, wait, I need to reload because I just freshly changed the deployed. So this is working. Let's remove the spacing again and save it. Should actually save instantly, but it's not. So this is not working. No, it's working. Wait, what? Again, what's the time difference here? Save. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only the next message, maybe? 10, 11. Only when they disappear. This is strange. This is strange. It should be instant. We already worked on that one. I want instant. You know what? This is. Let's create this. Let's create this. But it's it. Let's call this chat Studio issues. This is gonna be public. Create settings. We don't need wikis. We want issues. Don't preserve this. We don't need projects and no pull requests. Here I can give you the link. Yes, go for it. So I guess you're still already playing around. So yes, give us. This is the thing, you know. So Toby and I, we only have like our eyes and our view of the project. We're just testing. Yes, of course, you can. And we need other people to actually try around and catch things that we never catch before, or just about maybe it's just the UI. You know, I don't understand the UI. We can discuss this, or I was expecting this and something else happened, or this is too difficult, or just a bug, some error message where we weren't expecting an error message. So all this, if you guys want to play around, feel free. And yes, please just pin the link there to the domain. So he's doing some. I didn't test everything right now. Let's go back to the styles. I mean to the skins. And now I want to change here to mod saved. So this is working. This is good. For example, for okay, this was an error before, so this is working. Nice. Let's create another skin. Let's call it YOLO, as we did yesterday. And we want to remove the spacing for the username and add another bubble background, which would be the Twitch color. And the same goes for the border, which so we what the so now so sometimes the bot gets the event correctly and sometimes it just don't. So you actually, what the fuck, Barnabas, 13 gifts. Wait, I need to refresh the... No. Barnabas, thank you very much. Yeah, holy macaroni is exact. Barnabas, danke. Thank you very much for the 13 gift bomb in here. Thank you very much, my friend. That's amazing.
Junge, jetzt kriege ich jetzt langsam hier, werde ich aber ein bisschen wild hier.
Oh yes, Cookie, actually the train is different right now. Instant level 4 is actually also crazy. Instant level 4, let's go, let's go. So this seems to work. Let's go back to the skins here. Let's test and go with skin YOLO. This is not working, fuck me. Let's reload the chat again. I don't know, maybe there's just something wrong there. Test. No, it's not working. Aber dicke, Tobi, dicke. Skin mod. The bot is again going crazy. Cookie! What? But it said what? Wait, I'm confused right now. Who gifted? Cookie gifted and Pizzet gifted. Oh, wait, what? I can't load. I can't scroll the fucking screen, you stupid piece of... I can't scroll inside of the bot here. Okay, you gifted like at the same time. Sorry, Perizet, I just killed the whole alerts here because the bot was getting crazy again. Okay. This is the reason why why wasn't he printing anything? It's driving me nuts right now. What the fuck? Too many requests. Yeah, just too many requests. Now he printed something. Now he just printed the... What? No, this is a new one. What? Dude, what the fuck? Okay, wait. This is overwhelming. Cookie. Vielen Dank. Let's fucking go.
Okay, let's go.
Thank you very much for your support. Like, years right now. Years of support. The same goes for Perizet. Now, Fiverr sub gift bomb from Cookie. 2 times a Fiverr bomb from Perizet. Guys, you are amazing. You know that it really means a lot to me. I am grinding my ass here streaming, and I really appreciate the support. This means the world, and this actually helps keeping the stream alive. So thank you very much for the support. Let's go.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, 2 Jahre, crazy. You're too slow to figure out. Yeah, so the thing is, when someone is gifting subs in here, sometimes the event is triggered correctly, just like one gift sub and just one message. And sometimes, like today, it's not triggering correctly at all. So every single gifted sub is being alerted as one sub. So it's weird. It's not that I don't know. I think this is actually a problem from Twitch not triggering the events in the correct order. So there is a problem there. Guys, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Let's go. Let's go. Crazy. Woo. Yeah, so but it's not from my bots because there is Barnabas. There is like really, it is documented and all. So the one event needs to be triggered first, but it's not. So the other events get triggered first, and this is not easy to check. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. Is there any Barnabas dropping another... Look, now it was correct. You know, okay, now it just worked. Barnabas. Another one. 10 gifted subs. You're just crazy. The support is insane, Barnabas. I really appreciate, man. This is insane. Dude, another gifted subs. This is actually insane. And now, this was what I was talking about. This just worked. Barnabas just gifted one message from the bot and everything is fine. So I don't know. So it just worked right now, and the other ones. Just keep doing what you're doing. Oh. I'm trying. I really love you guys. Really appreciate here. You hang around with me. And yeah, spending hours and hours every day and every week watching the stream. And yeah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. Also, you're also not only gifting like a gazillion subs, but also you guys are watching like every stream. Your stream streak is crazy. The stream streak is crazy, and I don't know. It's amazing, man. It's super amazing. Level 7 with Cookie right now. Thank you, Cookie. Another one. Another one bites the dust. Thank you, Cookie, for another gifted sub. Let's freaking go. Fully deserved. Ach Leute, danke. Ey. Ich sag das hier 1000-mal, aber das ist echt mega heftig. Danke. Vielen, vielen Dank. Crazy shit. That's some crazy shit going on here. And Lux, welcome to the stream today. How are you doing? Der Magnet hat, by the way, den Ehrenplatz von meiner Mom genau in der Mitte vom Kühlschrank. Let's go. Schön. Nice, Cookie. It just took me like half an year, but just came exactly correct before Christmas, right? Okay, so let's go back to the project. I'm really overwhelmed. I'm really thankful for everything right now. And the thing that's not working is the freaking skin command that was just working perfectly yesterday, but right now it's not anymore. Or is it? Now it's working. Now it's working. Yeah, it's working. Huh? I think maybe... Let's go back to the settings here. I want... yeah, let me activate the commands here so we can directly see if it's working. Yeah, it's working. Changes instant. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so this is working. Let me upload my background in here. You're actually, okay. Level 8. Wow, this is dope. This is crazy. Okay, so he just removed the skier, the font, blah, blah, blah. I don't think he did not. No, wait, what? Was using also style cedar rerun, pre-existing test failure. Okay, let's go to the local host here. Let's see if the styles are better right now. Yes, they are correct right now. He just removed the padding for the... Is it correct? Wait. Let me go to the username. The spacing is 0. This is correct. This is nice. I like it. Okay, nice. He just fixed it. And now let's go back to the skins here. Let's add a new one and change. This is the golden one. Go to the bubble. Change the border color to a golden one and change the backgrounds to a gradient where we can use the yellow color. Oh, it's working right now. This is amazing. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And this could be a little bit darker, I guess. No, this should be darker. Where is the fucking... I can't... Where? Dude. Where is the color selector, you stupid fuck? Edit. Bubble. So this looks good. It's working good. Now, this is the color that I'm looking for. But a little bit, I want it darker, I guess. So since this is golden, the message text should be in a darker color too. Let's take a dark color for this one. I guess something like that. Let's save it. So this seems it's working good. So Barnabas, the first time, let's open the hype chest here. Choo choo, let's go. So the first time that I actually need to do some things manually was yesterday, preparing the deployment for the actual domain. You know what I mean? So I deleted some files that the bots, that the agent created, unneeded files, merged some files, like some, for example, some different config files for Vite. There was like 2. I just merged them in one, which is fine. There was like the TS config that is just not needed. Some other files that that were not needed. I updated manually some parts of the Docker file and also the compose file, which were also, of course, updated again later on by the agent. And yeah, so the deployment process, I was fine-tuning some files on the root folder. You know what I mean? So the root folder, a lot of files in here. I did some manual updates, but for now it's just also at the same time the challenge that I'm not sure if I'm able to debug this myself at this point. You know what I mean? So we are heavily relying on the agents to write the code and to debug it and to test it by himself. And no, so the quick answer is no. We did not debug any of the code. Everything was done by the agent. And just yesterday, I did some fine-tuning to some configuration files and deployment files. Some small fine-tuning. But actually, there were some errors, and the agent solved all of them. Would be cool to implement a contrast checker. I mean, maybe later as an update, once everything is running smoothly. Patko, I totally agree. This could be easily done with JavaScript on the overlay itself. Die Architektur irgendwie vorgegeben oder habt ihr Claude einfach machen lassen? Yeah, so about the architecture. Okay, before I answer, now an honest question. You can answer in German, I don't know. I will ask in German, in English. So what is actually the architecture? What do you mean when you're talking about architecture? Um ehrlich zu sein, ich habe eine Idee, was mit Architektur gemeint ist, aber was ist wirklich mit Architektur gemeint? Please just write me like one sentence. Explain to me what you think is the architecture, because I'm just not sure if I actually know what it is. Like I have an image of what I would call architecture, but I'm actually not sure. But yes, Laravel is actually Laravel is a very opinionated, how we'll call it, framework with a lot of conventions. So this is, in my opinion, one safe choice for a framework because everything is, because Laravel has very strong conventions and it's very opinionated on how to do things. You can do it different ways, but everybody is coding inside of this convention. So I think this is easier for an agent to code if it's more opinionated and if there are more rules. But yeah, so one architect, before we started coding, you know, yeah, we can just we can commit and push these changes in its own commit. Wie die Klassen ausschauen und wie sie miteinander kommunizieren, also die Beziehung zwischen den einzelnen Teilen des Systems. Yeah, so this is actually this is complete Laravel conventions, how they communicate with each other. So the Laravel framework just gives you a very clear structure on where to place the files. And only if you place the files inside their respective folders, it will also be able to read them in automatically and like stuff like that. You know what I mean? So Laravel is automatically reading the files if they are named correctly inside the folders. So this is very opinionated and very strict for it to work. So we have the app folder here, and inside the app folder, you'll find all the logic. So we have the services. Services are the classes that actually do something, that do the logic. I actually have no idea what the providers, I still don't know what a provider is, but this is because I'm a Laravel noob. Inside the models folder, you'll find all the models, how they are saved inside of the database, and which information they have. But the models don't actually create the database thing. So the model is just a definition for of information to work inside of the code. The actual for that you have migrations. I mean, you know this better than I do. There is a migrations folder. Inside of the migrations folder, you'll find the migrations for every single model actually doing the database work. So this is clear. So, but this is all Laravel. This is Laravel conventions, you know. For the HTTPs, this is how Laravel handles requests. So you have request rules. For every request, there will be rules and how you handle this. The request then gets pushed to the controllers, or actually first there is a middleware, then the request, and then a controller. And the controller calls a service. So this is, but nothing that we're doing that it was done here was our plan. This is strict Laravel conventions. So on this part, we didn't need to put any kind of thought into the actual architecture in the way that you described it. Yeah, totally, Barnabas, totally. Yeah. Basically similar to Vue or Nux, so it's routing based on folder structure and file names. Many frameworks share this approach, including Laravel and others. Yes. So I think this is also good. Like if you really want to do some real work with a framework, I think it's important for the framework to actually be I mean, this is my view now. I like how this works. I like that there are strict rules, because me as a not so experienced developer, I struggle a lot on naming conventions actually. So how should I name this file? And where should I put it? Because I have, is this a service? Is this a controller? And you know, it's easier for me to create the actual classes that I need and put it in the right folder, because it's clear what I'm doing for a specific part of the project. So I know, okay, this is, or there's even a folder for enums. They're all put automatically inside of Laravel. You know what I mean? If everything inside of the folder here will be, Laravel will read it and make it available everywhere else. And also the IDE will have the same approach. And as soon as I create an enum file here, it will be available as code completion on my IDE. So this is where the magic happens, I guess. But the thing, so before the agent actually started writing code, we had separate streams where Toby and I had just made the plan, the integration plan. So everything was planned out with to-dos and stuff. I can show you the plan in here. I think it's inside of the docs. So this was the big first plan. We're not working with this plan anymore, but for the beginning, the description of what we are working with. There's the architecture in here. What does it mean? Nothing special. And with, so the what technologies we're using, which is going to be the backend, it's going to be Laravel, the admin dashboard with Laravel filaments. There's the bubble designer with Svelte, other things with Vanilla.js. For the WebSocket, we're using Laravel Reverb. For the database, Postgre. Authentication is run completely with Twitch. Pest for testing, VTest for testing, the overlay, and we're hosting it on a VPS for exactly described in here. So we put some thought on how we wanted to build it, like technology-wise. But since Laravel is so opinionated, we didn't have the need to like actually think of how the things work together, because Laravel just does it, like it's just doing it for you. But yeah, so this was the plan. And also here's some database schema, CSS, blah, 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 how we're, so this was a very big plan with a million to-dos, as you can see. So the to-dos here, like create Laravel projects, set up Docker with Postgre, blah, blah, blah. So, and those to-dos were then executed step by step. And the first, like executing this plan to make it work was very fast. So I think after 3-4 hours, it was actually already working. Like not at all how it's working right now, of course, but you know, it helps to let him create this plan. Manchmal macht es mir schon zu viel Logik im View-Layer zum Beispiel. Da muss ich ihm sagen, er soll das in einen anderen Layer schieben. Yeah. So we didn't check at all if the code separation is good in all the parts. We didn't check this. So I can't say if there is so much logic on the view layer because we didn't check it, because we don't care actually. Not that we don't care, you know what I mean. So we're just vibing it, and since it's working, it's fine. But I want to use this time where we are beta testing and getting some issues for other people to do a more strict code review and security review. So the agent will maybe optimize a little bit the code that we have, or clean up, or make it simpler. Because we know that AI agents love to make things complicated. I know this, so I was not checking the files myself, but I think it would be very important to now actually do a code review for code quality, code simplicity, code readability, security, of course, like all the big things. I would like to, so this is just a step now that I want to run when the beta is working, or while the beta is now working. So this is committed and pushed. Let's clear this up. Let's go back to the styles that I did here. So these were also working. Commit and push all those things in here. And then we can do another deploy. Deploy, it's not a deploy, it's a deploy. Yeah, Patko. So, okay. Are there any files that weren't committed and pushed? What costs have been incurred so far? I mean, by the complexity, you'll quickly run out of tokens, or is it a regular subscription sufficient? You know what, Patko? Let me take a short break here, because ads are going to run again. I'll take a short break, Patko, and I will answer your question, because we don't have many costs, a couple, but like very low costs. I mean, I invested a lot of hours, so if you wanna, we can make a calculation based on hours. Then it was a lot, but this would be actually an interesting calculation, also based on working hours. We can check Waka time, how he was tracking my hours working with this project. Could be interesting. So short break, guys. I'll be right back. Some ads, and let's go. Okay. Let me check about the time I'm spending with the project and if I am nearly on the 200 hours, how I said. It could be. Projects. Super chat. Oh, actually 140 hours. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so I spent a total of 140 hours working on this project until now. So we can make a Milchmädchenrechnung, you know what I mean? We can make 140, let's say you're a developer, a freelance developer, and you will cost 100 euros an hour. 14,000 maybe. You can make it 50 and still be a shitload of money. So time-based investments, Patko, a lot. Of course, this is not, I mean, you can make the calculation, I'm not sure. But I guess it makes sense if you can really get a dev for 100 euros. Don't know, man. I'm not into the, like, it was just like 100 euros, I don't know. And thank you, Peretzat, for creating the tickets. And Barnabas, I agree. Like this is also how I see it. Let's go fast, try things, and then slow down and make it good. I totally agree. And this is actually how we did the project. So there is a fast iteration where the agent is able to put out a lot of code. And then there are some bugs and some refinements, and he actually starts refining himself. So I think this is an automatic thing that you always do when you're vibe coding. So 100 euros an hour, it means after 140 hours, we're talking, if you would hire me to make, to create this project for you, I think it makes sense that, and this is only my hours and not Toby's, Toby's hours included. So you could hire someone and it would cost 15, 20,000 euros. I think this is totally realistic to build. I should actually, probably I would cost more for software agencies. Probably we're talking 40, 50,000 to create an actual SaaS, you know what I mean? And it's not nearly not done. There is no shopping features here whatsoever. So this is the next big thing to actually make things viable so you can spend money. The question was more about your AI costs. Yeah. So I know. It was just, I just think it was interesting to actually take a look at the spent hours here. So I have a $100 Cloud Code subscription. Before I had a $20, and after the first day when we were vibe coding, I hit the limits pretty fast. So I decided, okay, for this month, I will upgrade to $100. So this is the one cost, $100 or 100 euros, of course. I already, I said he's not auto-renewing itself. I already pulled back to the 20 euro plan after this month because I think right now I'm not hitting the limits too fast because most of the work is already done. So 100 euros. Then I bought a domain, which we're not using. It was 25 euros, a domain that we're not using. The second domain is also 25 euros. The server is 4 euros a month. So 154 euros. I think actual cost. Don't want to lie here. Genau, die von Tobi kommt oben drauf, ja. Yeah, I think this is. So we don't have any paid APIs. We're not using AWS, any cloud infrastructure, any paid service right now. So this, I think this is it. Am I right? I'm not sure right now. Yeah, so the biggest investment was actually to upgrade the Claude Code subscription from 20 euros to the 100 euro subscription. But the 100 euro subscription was more than enough. I never hit any limits. And on last Sunday, so now, okay, now they have a special offer where the on the weekends they are not, you have twice the limit, I guess. So the last Sunday was the day where I put the most, where I spent the most tokens, where it was about $100 that I spent on the Sunday. And I never hit any limit with the 100 euro subscription. Is that too expensive? What do you mean? The Cloud Code subscription? I mean, you already heard from my perspective, I'm trying to regulate all the subscriptions that I use. So if I don't need to pay 100, I won't pay 100 euros. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, Patko, I'm not burning tokens via the API. I'm just using the 100 euro subscription from Cloud Code. So this was the biggest investment. So one domain that was like a fail, like I bought a domain that we're not going to use. So it's kind of, 25 euros, it's fine. And the second domain now, 25 euros. And the server in Hetzner will cost us like round about $450 a month. So this is fine. This is like cheap. And I think the server will be enough for a long, I'm not sure. I think it will be enough for the time being. Okay, let's go back to the project. We committed some things here. Let's make another deploy. Do you deploy your own server? Doesn't Laravel has cloud hosting? Of course, Laravel has cloud hosting, Barnabas, but we don't like this. It's too expensive, I guess. I'm not sure. This is something we can think about in the future to actually, since their hosting is optimized for Laravel, this could be a very good thing. But most of the time, it's just more expensive than hosting your own server. So let's keep an eye on the costs here and start earning some money. When we are when we're actually getting some money, we can always reinvest, right? So the pricing in here is pay as you go. Okay. The growth is $20 per month. Plus usage. I don't know what this means. So here we have import to repo, deploy in seconds, automatic deployments, basic logs and monitoring, auto hibernation, Laravel cloud domains, custom domains, DDoS. Okay. This is working, right? The skin is working. Yeah, this is working. Okay. Everything started auto scaling, more powerful compute and resources, basic firewall, queue clusters. I don't know what this means. Worker clusters. Yeah. But like pay as you go, how? Oh, so data transfer per gigabyte. So this could be cheap for us in the first month because we don't have too much data, too much traffic. So let's say like 5 gigabytes would be 50 cents. Storage, 1 gigabyte, not more right now, 2 cents. So we are 52 cents a month. What? This is object storage. We're not using object storage. We have MySQL. There are some storage rates, which are kind of weird. So we actually, this is strange. Are we paying like $6.40 just for the database? Yeah, this is just not my topic here, to be honest. I don't understand. This is too complicated for me. I don't get it. Don't do cloud, just optimize a bit with more OP cache, DB queries. You're good to go. Yes, I know this, Peter. We don't need a cloud for like maybe at some point, but yeah, I'm not seeing it right now. We can optimize it. Okay, so the deployment worked. Let's go back to the live website here. I'm still logged in. This is all fine. Let's go to... we need to reseed. Okay. How do I seed? I need to reseed the styles on their prod website. Oh. What's the command? Style seed of force. Okay, this is. Let me save this command here somewhere. Where do I save it? Maybe inside the deployment file. Can I write? This is a YAML file, so there are possibilities for comments, right? Reseed styles. Let's go. So this is the fun thing about Kamal. He will actually just connect to the server and execute the Docker command. Nice. Let's go back. Yes, okay, the seed was correct. Let me reload the chat here real quick. And see if the customizer is still working. Thing special here. What about the skins? Are they? Oh, they deleted. He deleted actually the skins. Yes, it's already there. There is a pinned message, Patko, if you want to explore. So let's add our... why isn't this working? This is the reason, which is weird. This is golden. This looks good. I can keep the color. Let's save this skin. And let's create another one. Again, it's going to be YOLO. And the fancy thing about YOLO is that we are going to use the user color for the border, which is going to be which color. And also let's try gradient, where we This is fine, I guess. Let's save it. So the skins should be active from the beginning. Let's test. And now it's skin goat. Oh, this is working. Oh, it's transparent. Of course it's transparent. What about skin YOLO? This is not working. So we just deployed it. Let me refresh the again. Okay, test. So this is what? This is the golden one. This is the YOLO. Also correct. Skin, what about skin default? Also works. Skin VIP. Skin mod, skin gold, skin sub. We're looking good here. Let's go back to default. Okay, nice. So this is working. Let's go back to the styles. Customize and remove the badges. Will he save this? Oh, it's working. Okay, but this is not, the instant reload is not possible. He will only reload the next message. It's like night and day when you see the UI and its colors, not in the stream, but on your own screen, especially your beloved gradients. Right? Am I right? The good thing about Hetzner Hosting and Co is that you can easily add more computing power and services later only as needed. Yes, exactly. Having your own VPS was definitely a good decision, much more control. Yes, I agree. And especially for the beginning. Especially for the beginning of the project. Let's earn some money, you know what I mean? Then we can always reinvest if needed. Okay, so this is working. What about Leah's message bubble? It's working. Let's go. So we can. So the skin change works. I think I should make the background a little bit darker for. Hey, Zeofood, have fun with the bike tour. We should make it a little bit darker, I guess. But I don't know. It's a simple design, but I like it. We have like the scan lines in the background. We have the command line style here. I like it. Okay, now it's there. I mean, it's nearly instant. Like this is really fine. So it just takes a couple of seconds to change. Or does it? When does it change? What the fuck? Now? Okay. I think this is, no, there's, Peritat, I think this is, there's a difference between the WebSocket connection, which is instant, and there is the queue worker. And I think it took now 30 seconds. And this is, so the job, I think this is a Laravel job that gets dispatched and executed 30 seconds later. But why just not change it right away? Okay, so this is done. So there is the one page where where you guys can actually activate. There are no available skins. This is true. I think he would just need to dispatch the changes with WebSocket. But this is actually an issue that I would like to hear. So so when I activate another style for my chat, it takes, I don't know, 30 seconds until it's actually changed on the front end on my visible stream. I'd like it to change instantly as soon as I activate a new style. Could it be done with the WebSocket or how it's doing right now? Is it via the worker? Like this is actually not a very important. Actually, this is an important feature. Like especially at the beginning when a new user joins and he wants to try out different skins, he will activate them, and I want it to be instantly because it doesn't make sense to wait. Whatever. Overloaded? Is this a problem with Claude? Already 5 attempts? Maybe Claude is busy right now. So yeah, let's go to GitHub and see. Let's take a look at the issues that Pititset have with our. Yes, I mean I expect it to be instant, Pititset. So I don't want to wait. Do it right now. Fix website titles. This is actually true. Click sign in, select streamer or viewer. Twitch access page shows following. Durch die Autorisierung wird folgendes. Click cancel server. Oh, this is good. This is what I want to see. Like some real tests in here. The general chat is getting active. Okay, so Claude is dead right now. Really? Then stop it. Let's do some other work here. So yeah, right. So I just saw a meme a couple of weeks ago about Claude. Like everybody's talking that the code agent will replace developers. But if you look at the problems that Claude Code is having the last weeks, it's insane. Claude Code status. Look at this. And I remember here there were some problems with login one day that it's not even reported as red. Elevated errors, partial outage, all systems operational. They are just lying right now. So today's 11th. Yeah, so they have a lot of problems here. Yeah, I don't know, man. So on every downtime the Discord gets active, so you know it's not only you. Okay. Everyone has been saying that about AI in general for a while. It's just overhyped. Don't get me wrong, Claude is super useful and helps me get way more done in way less time, but it's not perfect, still fucks up and still needs extensive guidance. Of course. Yeah, they have issues every day. So this is kind of, it's a contradiction to the usual call out that everything is better with AI. It's not the same. You still have your issues and you still have your downtimes. And I actually expect it's an expensive product maybe, but you expect it to run smoothly, right? Okay, okie dokie. So let's focus back on the design. Since we have to wait for Claude to work again, let's do some design work here. So this is handmade, my dear friends. I'm just doing some things here. This will be handmade. So let's go with the border radius here. Let's make it 40. Let's make it like this. Let's hug it. The padding should be 40. Let's go to the chat and give it a proper font size, like 100. And make it black. And make it uppercase. And then we need the tail, which we are gonna design like this. Maybe. Yeah, whatever. I like this better. This. Let's see if centered is good. Maybe we can... This looks like a shark, but it's not Chat. The name is not Chat Shark. It's Chat Studio. Let's group them together on one. Put inside of the frame, but position it absolutely. What about not clipping the content? This would be amazing. This should be positioned on center top. So when we rescale this, it's not quite the thing. Center bottom, this is the thing. Yeah. So then I can reshape. Okay, this is good. Yes. So this is chat. This is studio. Let's put them together in another group here. Make them flow with a gap of 40. Yeah, this doesn't matter. No padding necessary. Hey, Axel, welcome on in. People think AI as it stands is going to replace any level of engineer that actually knows stuff is delusional. Yes, I agree. I mean, it will do a lot of stuff, and it's already doing a lot of stuff. So this is not the question, of course, as we all know. But I don't know. I already said a couple of times, Manbrave, it's just going to change. It's going to change the way we work, but also not for everybody. But I mean, for us developers, I think it's just a big change, but not. I don't know if it's a replacement, because you still need to have the vision and guide. You need to guide it. Someone needs to guide it. Now I remember A has had a nice plugin for nice buttons. It's Figma, I don't know how it's called, fancy buttons plugin. It's Figma. Different style, fancy buttons. I don't know how it's called. But they have some nice styles that I can easily apply to the chat bubble. No, this is just one button. This is not fancy button at all. Are you fucking kidding me? What about, so Figma plugins? Give me a marketplace here. Dude, this is slow as hell. What is going on here? Editing effects, shadow texture, and much more. Import. Really? Figma to code, remove background. Lottie files. Mockups, bend your type. Material design icons. I hate material design. Material design is the worst. Material design is just giga sucks. Why is this in here? Why are people using material design? Stop. Stop using material design. What about editing and effects? Where's the search here? Can I search here on the top for buttons? Buttonly, maybe? I don't think. Can I see more? Oh man. Oh, page. Oh, there. Buttons. Let's see. Let's take a look at the buttons. It's not looking good, if you ask me. No, this is super lame. I don't remember. He just found it. Figma. What's the name? What's the name? Dude, this is so slow. Icon plugins. You know what? We need to watch his VOD. This is bullshit. I'm not going to find this. I don't think I'm going to find this by myself. I actually don't remember the plugin name at all. Yeah, we need to search on his profile. Oh, he's streaming right now. Can style. Okay. Danke, A. No sound, doesn't matter. Oh, wait, it's... Ah! Okay, now manage plugins. Now this scan style. Run. Oh, now we're talking, baby. Now we're talking. Booms. Oh, it just works right away. This is amazing. Fuck yes. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is wrong. Dude, it just works. This is so dope. This is actually so dope. I think, yeah, I need to change the logic in here. It's already looking cool, man. It's just super easy. Okay, we need to change the logic here. I need to add another element to the game. This is going to be this is the BG. This is the tail. We're gonna combine both of them. Union. Oh, this is bullshit. Wait. Corner radius, make it 40. Position this absolutely like this. And we need to group them. So the chat actually loses the styles, while Gazillion loses the fill. Now, and let's see if we can add the design again here to the group. Nah. This is not how it works. Or is it? If you remove the fill in here and the fill in here and fill the group, I'm not sure if this is going to work. Oh, it does actually. Okay. Let's try again. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Just remove the fill, please. Again. Hello? Fuck. Yeah, I need to... yeah, okay, this is not going... We need to duplicate this. So this, let's call this original so we can work on it later on. Let's block it and hide it. And we actually need to unionize this wonderful people in here, put it out, place it again inside of the thing here. Now we're talking. Let's fill it with black behind the chat. And now, please, now this must work, I think. Yes. Let's go. Dude, this is amazing. Just one click. Yeah, nice. Like, he also actually did something with the border there, but how did he do it? Let's try some different styles here. So this is going to be orange. What about this? But what happened with my tail there? Vito Ravellino. Thank you very much for a follow. Really appreciate. Welcome to the stream. And this is your proof. Let's go. Okay, so this works, but he's doing something with the tail, and I'm not kind of liking it. You saw that with the tail, right? I like this form here. I like that he rounded the thing. He make it more round. Ah, yeah, okay, okay. We're talking. What about something like that? Yeah, so I already love this plugin here. This is just amazing. I like to create some easy, good-looking buttons and elements. This is very, very nice. What? So there's a thing with the. Wait a minute, Manbrave. What about this? Oh, what the fuck? This is interesting. What the fuck? Oh, sorry, camera. This is not working correctly, I guess. This is just super simple. Anything else here? What about... Oh, just some darky things here. Let's get another font color. We need, of course, we need to change this. Yeah, of course we need to change the font too, but I already really like the style of the button here. So I think we'll find something good looking. Oh, of course he has some text styles that I can just add to the text. Of course he does. So yeah, this is a oh, who remembers the old macOS style? The macOS buttons. Gold. Gold. Yeah, so this is okay, this a lot of different styles. What the fuck is this? Some of them look really good, some of them are just fine. What about this here? Not quite. This is interesting. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Give me the shiny stuff. Oh, dude. Okay. Wait. Actually, I'm liking this here too. But I would like to use it with some kind of color. It looked like QuickTime. Yeah, that was from Apple. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so thank you, Patko. Ken Style, it's the name. Manbrave. You can see it here on the top. There's the name. And it's super helpful for quick, fancy styles. I mean, you're looking at it right now. It looks really good, man. This is actually looking really good. So what about the fancy things here? I have some ideas for the branding here, dude. I swear to God. This could look insanely good. So, but actually, they're doing something to the stroke. I don't know how they are actually changing the corner radius. And this is because of the radius. All right. It is interesting. Okay, this isn't just like not a big issue. This is just about the corner radius. Oh. 10. This is too much. Make it 5. 5 is good. 5 looks amazing. Dude, I swear to God, this. Toby, I'm just thinking now. Imagine holding a business card in your hand with a like design that is just different. Oh, dude, now I'm cooking right now. I swear, I'm cooking right now. We just but right now we need a better font because this is not looking good at all. And I think for me, actually, speaking of cooking, I actually need to get something to eat right now. Yeah, you know what, guys? This is time for lunch break. I actually think that I really like the style. So it's not the form of the chat was already done, but just how this would look on a business card. I'm like, it's literally in front of my eyes. This would look crazy good. The question is, is it possible to adapt this to the actual website? And maybe it doesn't matter, but these are just different things. Let's try to not make this. Let's try to put studio here. Yeah, nah. Um, okay, guys. So right now it's time for lunch break. I'm gonna go. The break's gonna last about half an hour, like 25 minutes to 30 minutes. And then I'll be right back, and we're gonna continue the work on the beta version of the Chat Studio. And meanwhile, I'm also working with the brands. I have a good feeling about this right now. Things are starting to get inside of my head right now. So thanks everybody for being here, for spending a lot of, or giving away a lot of gift subs to the whole community. This is like super amazing. Thanks for all the new follows, everybody here. I'll be back in half an hour. I hope to see you around there. Thanks for watching, and see ya.
Okay, let's go.
But it's time to wake up again. Und Prost! Nee, Cookie. Nee. Okay, we're just gonna keep working. Maybe Claude is working again now. Oh, look at the chat bubbles. They actually look pretty cool. Hey, Konroyenko. Thank you very much for your follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. This is your proof. I'm not sure. Konroyenko, is it correct? Maybe. Who knows? Huh? So Claude is working again, so we can actually just make it work. Cheers! Valeu!
Okay, let's go.
Konroyenko, obrigado, mano. Obrigado. Ô, mana, obrigado pelo follow. Bem-vindo. Welcome on in. Glad you're here. Cheers. Cheers. So the next step is to choose a font and keep on working on the bugs. So there is a debug from Pretset that he just posted to GitHub. Let's take a look at the other issues. 5 move to style page, switch language, server error. Okay, this is interesting. Fix website titles. The set title is default Laravel. This is actually funny. Okay. Yeah, default. Yeah, so we of course we need to make some effort for SEO page titles. Yeah, Perisa, thank you very much for the issues. If anybody else wants to try it out, just feel free and just post something to GitHub. Let's go back. Let's see another stuff from my chat that takes it down. Ah, yeah, so he's so 30-second delay means this website isn't delivering the event and the overlays falling back to this 30-second polling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fix it. Don't make mistakes. So Nate, let's actually just focus on the errors right here. Yes. Let's just can I just send the link for the issue? And I can, right? Please show me the magic. Show that you're capable of reading it, understanding, and fixing it. He is, of course he is. Deletes code base. Exactly. Like if there would be like a hidden prompt for the agent. Okay, so he's working on that and he's working on this. This is good. Let's go back to the design right now. Let's focus on the font. Let's make the font bigger. Let's type in Chat Studio. Make it like this. Yeah, exactly. Chat Studio. What about Carta 1? Should it look more techy or not? This is the climate crisis. This actually looks like a small... We need to try some of those fonts out. We need to try them out. Yeah. Let's install Climate Crisis. What about the other one? Covered by Your Grace. Interesting name. Covered by Your Grace, exactly. These are kind of interesting fonts. I'm not sure if they work, but this is the reason why we have to try it out. This is a banger. It's also interesting, kind of comic-like. Bagel fetch. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a clear vision of the font here. What about the first ones that I saw? Permanent marker. No, I really don't think that this is going to work here. What about a ceviche? I mean, they are all very, very playful, so I really don't know if they're going to work. Vampiro. And Carta one, yes. So something happened here with one of the agents. This one is still figuring out. Like for 7 minutes, what the fuck, whatever. So what about the route in here? So when the user clicks cancel on the Twitch off authorization page, Twitch redirects back to the wrong URL, which tries to exchange a null authorization code for a token and throws an exception. The typo chat studio E in the Twitch authorization page is a Twitch developer console setting, not in your code. Handle the OAuth denial. Update route signature. Add tests. Twitch app name typo. Go. Looks good. What about the second plan in here? Maybe this is about the reverb. This is about, so this is different topics. So what's the plan in here? Instant style switching in OBS overlay. When a streamer activates a new style, it takes 30 seconds to appear on the OBS overlay. The overlay has two update paths. WebSocket should be instant, and the polling fallback. The 30-second delay matches the polling interval exactly, meaning the WebSocket path isn't working. Root cause: the custom reverb client does not implement client-side heartbeats per the Rush Pusher protocol. WebSocket connections can silently die without triggering on close. Without heartbeats, that connections go undetected until the next polling cycle. Add client-side heartbeat. Of course we need a heartbeat. Pass the debug flag. But it's, I mean, it's working. Polling fallback. I'm not sure about this one, to be honest. Okay, so are you sure it has something to do with the heartbeat. I mean, everything else is working fine. Just the style switching is too late and not instant. Also, of course, we definitely need reconnection logic if the WebSocket connection fails, e.g. when we deploy a new version in the front end. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's so. Yeah, let's test if this is a local test. Local first. Yeah, the problem, I can't cancel this here. The coffee is not tasting good. I don't know. I think there's something with the coffee machine. It's weird. It's tasting weird. How can I test this? How can I test this locally? I always get logged in instantly without the cancel button. Yeah, I think there's. I think actually this is the one of the first times that I think that he's saying the root cause is complete bullshit. We don't need. So this is the thing where we have to read what the agent is saying, because everything else is working. So why he's talking something that we need a heartbeat, and this is the reason why it's not working. It has nothing to do with the heartbeat because it is already working. So if other WebSocket-based updates work instantly, then the WebSocket is connected and heartbeat isn't the root cause. Exactly. When you change other overlay settings, does that update instantly on the OBS overlay? I need to know if the WebSocket is working for other events. This is a good question. Let's test it and see what happened here. When already authorized app, 3 options. Simplest, hit the callback URL directly. This is actually what Twitch sends when a user cancels. Let's see. Oh, what? No error anymore, maybe? Revoke the app, force the consent screen. Twitch supports for verify true. You can temporarily add it to the redirect. Is the redirect inside of the button in here? Somewhere. No, it's hard-coded in the back end. Yes. Just for the tests. So what happened here? We need to test if this is working. Shame on me, but I don't drink coffee. I've been smoke-free for 3 days now, especially since I've been seeing the prices in Germany. Let's see. Let's go, Patko. Let's go. Sending us some good energies. Yes, the prices in Germany for smoking are insane. Like, for real. But no shame in not drinking coffee. This is totally fine. This is also a decaf, so without caffeine. I like the taste of coffee. I don't need the caffeine always, or just sometimes. So I forgot what we were testing. Oh, the instance. So let's see. Let's reload the chat. So this is good. Let's go skin gold. Not working. Do I have a gold skin? I do have a gold skin. Skin YOLO. Not working. They were working. I don't get it. I just reloaded the fucking browser screen here. Meh. Skin gold. Why is it not working anymore? You gotta be fucking kidding me. The whole fucking cause of all these errors is just because we fucking changed the port and the way the WebSocket fucking server works. I'm sick of it. Dude. Why is the toggle off? I didn't turn it off. Error saving view. Okay, wait. So this is you gotta be fucking kidding me. What's the matter here? Yeah, probably because of the reseeding. But so why are they here? Ah, oh, dude, I need to delete the skins. I need to have a button for okay. Oh. Das geht mir gerade so auf die fucking Eier. Geh doch weg da. Egal, wir machen jetzt einen neuen. Mein Gott. Meh. Das ist auch ein anderer Skin. Ich kann es nicht aktivieren, weil das nicht der richtige... Vielleicht. Ich brauche hier aber eine vernünftige Fehlermeldung. Mein Gott. Okay, let's create a new skin. Let's call it gold. Let's give him a nice and proper background color. It's not working because there is a priority. This is already getting on my nerves. This is also a fucking bug. Yeah, there's so many things to consider. This is just, I think we need to change. So this is also hard-coded. This is wrong, you fucking stupid. Ugh. Okay. It's just annoying to fix the whole, how many times. So we are, I can't continue the one because I can't. I can. Fuck. Okay. Okay, skin is working. I guess. Hey, what is this? This is an L. Daniel Bono's dump truck. Okay. Thank you very much for your follow and welcome to the stream. This is your proof. Mr. or Mrs. Dump Truck. Oh, it actually got cut off here. Your nick is just so long. Okay, so this works. When I change, let's create a new one. Let's make the bubble background. It's just about testing. But the thing is, the AI generated styles, they're not very zuverlässig. Too many things are fucked up here, and it's getting on my nerves because I just expect them to work kind of whatever. Let's change the background to, yeah, so this is not working. This is not working. This is stupid shit. Why isn't this overriding? Hä? I think there's some kind of effect. Whatever, let's call this YOLO. And let's see if this works. Skin YOLO is not working. Dude. Ach, Junge, leck mich doch fett. Or is it working? Ah! Einfach Fehler, die müssen jetzt weg sein. Ohne Scheiß, die müssen jetzt einfach weg sein. 1000-mal dann gearbeitet. Diesen verfickte Fehler dürfen nicht mehr auftauchen. Es reicht. Ich will jetzt hier verdammt nochmal mich um andere Dinge kümmern. Verdammte Scheiße, echt. Mein Gott. Ich kann gar nicht erkennen, ob das unterschiedliche... Oh Gott. Fucking hell, echt. It's not consistent. Okay. This is weird. It's just not consistent. But it's kind of working. Dude, this is annoying. So let's make another move. Let's get to the moderator and say, wait, one step after another. Please set your... yeah. Moderator, YOLO, saved. Another one. But if you, the thing is, you chose the skin default. So I think your choice is more important than what I put in here. This is the weird one. Yeah, we need a skin reset. I mean, skin default should be reset. It's just, no, but I mean, skin default should, in my opinion, should be a reset. We need to write some things down here. Skin default should be kind of skin reset. So other choices take over the priority, like role-based skins. So whenever someone resets to default, role-based skins are the highest prio and not actually the user's choice, because it's just a reset. Okay, muss mich beruhigen. Es ist einfach Beta, es ist echt in Ordnung, aber manche Sachen hier gehen mir einfach auf die Eier. Okay. So we need to give the agents some feedback. So the first things first. So the skin activation, let's say it's working, okay? Let's say it's working. Let's ignore the fact that it's unreliable at some points. Let's go back to the styles. Let's activate another one. So reactivating another skin, and let's say, not working. Let's count. Yeah, this is weird. Now, they disappear without, now it's the new style. Okay, this is kinds of resets. It's interesting. It kind of resets the whole thing. Okay. Another big important thing would be we need the streamer needs a button like an X circle or whatever, where he's able to delete his own skins. But this is not good. Because what if people spend money for their skins? They should be able to use their skins at all times. You shouldn't be able to just delete if someone is using this and paid something for the skin. Like this does not sound fair. This is another thing. It's fine to not delete. We as only if the streamer allows it for his stream, I would say. I mean, if you bought a skin, the streamer shouldn't, like, I don't think it's fair that the streamer would be able to deactivate the stream for you to use when you spent money. This is a difference when they change the whole style, but the skin itself, I don't know, man. You know what I mean, Peretzet? So skins are tied to their style. So the style has skins. And of course, if the streamer changes the whole style, this is a different case. But if he is not changing the style, so the skin is still part, and you paid money for the skin, I don't think you should be able to just delete it, even though people paid for it. Yeah, but the streamer decided to release the skin for a certain price. He should have tested it, you know what I mean? And if it breaks and someone bought it for good money, I don't know, man. The purchase should really be a purchase and not a rental where you don't know what the future holds. Exactly. I don't know, man. I don't like it. So of course, I just showed. So this is the style that is active right now. I can say, you know what? It's 2 years now. I want a new design. Bam. So of course, the skins that you bought will not be available for the new style because this is a whole different thing. This is a case. This can happen. But this is the responsibility of the streamer. But if he stays inside of his design, his style, I don't think he should be able to deactivate purchase skins. But yeah, as I've already said, the skins are tied to their style, to their main design. Exactly. But it said exactly. Yes, exactly. This is a good one. So if it was never bought, you can edit it. But if someone bought it, it's like done. I think it's just fair for the viewer, right? Even though the streamer is making a choice here against his viewer, of course, but I just think it just sounds unfair. Yeah, but yeah, okay. So this is the thing. Maybe skins will stay on the database forever, even though nobody are using them, because if they were bought, they will stay on the database forever. This is kind of data trash, but it is. I don't know. It is how it is. Yeah, it's just how it is, I guess. If someone bought it, it should be used forever. Yeah, I know. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Makes more sense to version it. So style 1 plus updates, or style 1 has a major update is v2. Yeah, but it's I know this is difficult for me because I'm not used to Horde. Yeah, I'm just not used to it. I know it's actually that shouldn't matter. But Parko, the thing is, there won't be V2s for the styles. So the styles are final and they won't change. It's like this is a whole design and it's done. The only things that will come onto the system will be the skins. They can change. I mean, they can add new skins, but I think it's fine how it is right now, to be honest. It's fine. Da sehen die Buttons mit Hover-Effekt so aus, als ob ich die drücken kann. Leider passiert aber nichts. Wo? Pauropa, wenn du so lieb bist, oben ist ein Link verlinkt für GitHub. Da kannst du Issues reinmachen. Wärst du so lieb, da ein Ticket zu erstellen und zu sagen, wo das war? Das wäre super nice. Danke. Okay, so I can test the authorization page right now. Let's ref streamer. Yeah, authorize, cancel. It's working. Okay. Nice, it's working. Revert the force verify, commit and push. No, it's local. What? It's the change is local, of course, but it's not on the prods. Peilen, der Link ist gepinnt oben im Chat. Oh, did he actually close the thing on GitHub? He didn't, right? Is it possible? No. Fixed. Like. Okay. Oh, thank you very much, Paopa. Oh, zoom effect on mobile, of course. This is different. Never thought about this one. Language menu too long on mobile. Also, I believe it, yes. Hmm. So what are the things that are work? So of course. Wait. So let me test.
Alarm!
Okay.
Alarm!
If I change the settings now, oh, I need to log in, of course. Oh, this is localhost. No. This is localhost. Localhost. Wait. This is still localhost. Are you fucking kidding me? This is not localhost anymore. Let's go to settings. Let's change show commands. I don't want to see the commands. Let's do it again. It's not updating right away. Okay, this is bad. What about show actions? Let's save it. Let's say me blah. It's not showing, so this is not working correctly. Okay, let's see. Bug. Yeah, I need to focus right now because it's getting out of hand if I'm trying to fix different things at the same time. So set skin with skin works instant. Set setting to show height actions isn't working. Set setting to show height commands isn't working. Not instant. Sometimes it's working, or let's say it's just very unreliable. The thing with WebSocket is annoying the hell out of me. This needs to fucking work. Блядь. Okay. Szymanski, no, this is not an API. The API is another project. I'm building Chat Studio right now. It's in beta and I am testing and trying to fix some obvious bugs. Oh, I have another to-do here. To-do is Yeah, there's a pin post. You can check it out if you want and test. And there's also a link for GitHub issues if you want, if you find any errors, any obvious ones. Yeah, this is kind of an open public beta right now. So if there aren't any featured streamers, just display registered streamers up to 7. Random. Change the trusted streamer headline and all lengths to used by amazing people. Trusted by amazing people. I think this is a small one. So these are all to-dos, one after another. I need to take my time here and focus on the important things first. So, the overlay WebSocket silently dies after periods. This is bullshit, man. This is just bullshit. He's not dying. You know what? Fuck it. Go for it. Go. It's fine. Just do the work and it's gonna be good. This is actually not true. I have skins available, but they are not selectable. So this is another to do. When on the My Skins overview, I can see skins that belong to other styles, and they have the switch where I can activate them for the viewers. And when I click the switch to activate the skin, I get an error. And this doesn't make sense. I know where it comes from. It's just because another style is active, not the style that where the skin belongs to. But this just looks wrong, so it shouldn't be available at all. You know what I mean? So we need some kind of message there that we cannot activate this skin because we're using another style, just to make the UI and UX clearer. Is this clearer or more clear? Whatever. Yeah, let's, these are some to-dos here. Polished, maybe. Whatever. Okay. first. Second, it's not about the appealing, it's actually about the UX. More understandable UX. Maybe maybe I should create also issues for this one, so we can just work the issues. Maybe this is actually the better approach than writing it down on my file here. Maybe this is actually the better. Maybe this is better. I think this is better for if Toby and I are working together. That we have a same view of what it's open. This is actually smart. Show registered streamers if no featured streamers selected. Streamers, just play registered streamers up to 7, random. Change the trusted streamer headline in all lengths to trusted by amazing people. You know, I like this. This is you know what? This is a good approach. Let's just open issues, and then we can work with them. Skin default should reset user choice. Be kind of a skin reset, so other choices take over. Role-based skins. So whenever someone resets to default, role-based skins are the highest prior, not actually the user's choice, because it's just a reset. Yeah, good. This is another to do. We can work with them. This is actually already done with the default. Page is dashboard shop. So the dashboard shop page for the streamer is currently completely empty. That doesn't make sense. I expect that all the active skins are also shown in the shop. The ones that are free are fine, and if the streamer creates a skin with a price, this is of course also fine. This doesn't page and free doesn't matter. Show all active skins in the streamer's shop. Skins in the streamer's dashboard shop view. But I'm actually not sure if we need this view. This was another question that I had. Okay, this is actually a bullshit to do. Maybe to do. Paid and free. Maybe to do. Not sure if we need the dashboard shop page. Yeah, so this is not an issue. It's fine. Let's move this around. When on the My Skins overview, I can see the skins that belong to other styles, and they have the switch where I can activate them for the viewers. And when I click the switch to activate the skin, I get an error. This I know where it comes from. It's just because another style is active, not the style that that the skin belongs to. Not the skin's parent style. This just looks wrong, so it shouldn't be available at all. You know what it shouldn't be available at all. So we need some kind of message where the message that we cannot activate this skin because we're not because we are using another style. Okay, good. Okay. This is the My Skins overview, right? I'm not creating this issue. This is wrong. Let's go back to the skins overview. This is about activating. Same goes. Okay, there is another logic. We have another logic problem with the edit button for the specific skin. So I think the streamer should be able to edit any skin at any time. But when the streamer clicks on edit, the current style gets activated and the skin gets injected in the middle. But this is not correct. The style that belongs to the skin should be loaded and not the active style when I am editing a skin. Ja, right now, das ist Wiederholung, das brauche ich nicht. Ich will das nur doppelt sagen, das ergibt keinen Sinn. Okay, so this is fine. No skins available for this style yet. I know. Let's go back to the styles and activate the Leah style again. Let's reload our super chat here to see if this is working. Yeah, and then when I can go skin on gold. This works. I think maybe he's right with the heartbeat. And he already did it. Okay. So edit the pusher control client-side heartbeat. Set reverb client debug so heartbeat logs appear. Test. Then you'll test covering heartbeat starts. Timer reset. Okay, interesting. Let's see if this... we need to test this locally first. Let's go back. Let's log in. So yes, I will need to change back and forth when I need to. So let's go to the styles. Coder 2K is active. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it's kind of working. Let's now say skin gold. Skin mod. Skin default. So now let's change the skin, the broadcaster skin to gold. Saved. It actually worked. Let's go back to VIP. Saved. Now it works. Okay, interesting. What about, let's see if the other settings are working too. So show actions are not showing me. Yeah, show actions. Save. Not showing. Interesting. What about, I did not send. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's actually worked. Okay. Let's make a command. Command are not showing. Let's show commands. Test. It's working. Okay, this is working. Looks good. So now, actually, what I actually wanted to see if when I change the style right now, let's change it to Leah. You saw that? He instantly reloaded. So this actually worked. But he cleans the Twitch view, which is fine, I guess. Okay, it's working. I would say it's fine for now. It's fine for now. Let's go commit and push. Okay, I think I'm happy with this. Yes, let's go. And let's deploy since we made some fixes here. But what changes to deploy is he talking about? This is for me, and this is the seed command. This is fine, yes. Okay, this is actually really not important. Let's deploy. Let's go Kamal, deploy. So, let me... Danke, vielen Dank, Paupa, wirklich. Let me just create another issue, and I think I can then just go and work with the issues. I am talking about the skins page, dashboard skins. Dude, that's fucking stupid, Junge. Page is dashboard skins. When on the my skins overview, you can see the skins that belong to other styles. Ba 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 ba. I have another logic problem with the edits button for the specified skin. So I think the streamer should be able to edit any skin at any time. But when the streamer clicks on edit, the current style gets activated and the skin gets injected in the middle. But this is not correct. The style that belongs to the skin should be loaded and not the current active style when I'm editing a skin. Oh, ich mache das zum ersten Mal, SEO Food. Erstmal nichts optimieren. My skins. Skin active. Better UX for skin activation. Switch. And edit skin button. Okay, but I actually like that we are doing this in GitHub right now. I actually really like this. So I can delete this part here too, since this is a GitHub issue. This is a maybe to do. The rest here is fine too. I can, you know what? Let me just commit the files that are open right now. Okay, this is good. Let's go. Okay, let's close. So the thing is deployed. Perizat is now on a meeting. Patko, yes, this is a good question, actually. Yeah. So it's a two-step process. I can show you. Normally, I always used script, shell script that go through a lot of commands and it makes the server ready. But I'm not like just installing some basic apps and Docker, adding a user with a password and the SSH key, and making like just some basic configuration for ZSH. So like some basic configuration, some super basic apps just for Docker to work. So I'm not installing any complex, more like anything else more complex. So this is the easy part, how I was doing this. Now it has changed a little bit because now I'm just working with Hetzner. And Hetzner has a thing which is called the Cloud Init configuration. And this is a YAML file with settings, which are basically like a shell script, but in YAML format. And Hetzner does the job for you when you set up a server. So now this change, I just configured this yesterday. It was the first time that I used, and I like it because it's just, I don't know, easier, I guess. So we have some placeholders here, username and public key. So you just need to replace the username, and he will create a user inside of the user groups, which should be also Docker, actually. Cloud Init is used by 90% of hosters that use Proxmox. Okay. I've never heard about Cloud Init, but I also never use Proxmox, so I have no idea about this. Yeah, so you can just pass in the YAML file, the shell, and also the SSH key. Here's some basic packages that I'm installing, like update, upgrade, curl, wget, git, sudo, blah, 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 fade to ban. Yeah, so this is the packages. Then I am hardening the SSH file here, so we can only log in with I guess you know how this works. I'm not explaining this in detail, but it's just a configuration file, and here actually some basic commands where I am symlinking my .files to the specified folders. Yeah, so this is the basic server setup. Not super fancy, and I just generated, I let the AI generate this file for myself because I just know what I needed, and it's not much. And the next fancy thing, Patko, is Kamal. Kamal. We are using Kamal for deployment. And I think I like Kamal. This is Kamal deploy. And Kamal does the rest. So I'm actually not even installing Docker. So just the user and the shell design with all my posh and my .files. So really basic server setup. The rest is handled by Kamal. So the cool thing about Kamal, you have a configuration inside of your project, and Kamal logs into your machine via SSH and actually does the work. So you can just create a new server without any configuration at all. You just need a user and an SSH key, and Kamal can log in and do the work. So this is something that I find really interesting about Kamal. So this is what I did yesterday. It was not working like from the first try because I also never worked with it, and there were some other problems that because the way Kamal handled this on production were different than we handled it on our local development environment. Now it's kind of the same, and it's working. And when you have like one command, which is Kamal setup or Kamal init, and then init, and then Kamal setup, where Kamal first, like he creates first the configuration file, And the Kamal setup is the first deployment to the server. And Kamal also comes with his own proxy, so you don't need traffic. We're not using traffic here. I am not sure if I like this, but I am trying because it's already optimized for Kamal. So I'm trying to go the Kamal way, I guess. We're not using traffic, just Kamal, and Kamal has its proxy server in front of the sites. So long story short, everything is handled by Kamal. The whole set of all the apps that are needed this is handled by Kamal. And the way Kamal works for the deployment is also not hard to understand. Kamal takes the last commit, and you need a Docker file for this, of course. Let me just close it. So you still need a Docker file, like you will do it for, like if you're using Docker, you will build your own Docker file and check that it's running. So Kamal takes this Docker file, builds the image, uploads the image to a registry, which in my case, it's the GitHub registry for these images, and it's just free. And uploads the image through GitHub, then logs into the VPS, gets the image, and starts the container inside of the VPS. And the fun thing, he is always starting double containers. So if there are containers running, he will start a second instance of all containers needed. So he builds locally, uploads the image, and then just does the container work on the VPS. So there is no extra load on the VPS. The build is actually happening locally. And when he's in the VPS, he gets the image, start the containers. In a second instance, waits till all the health checks are fine, and only then he switches the proxy to the new containers and then shuts the other proxies down. So this is actually a 0 second, there's no downtime. 0 downtime for this deployment approach. And it's handling everything by himself. So there's the deployment configuration. This is this file here. It's similar to the Docker file, just a little bit different, where you also, you say, hey, there's a server, there's a reverb. What's the host name? What's the domain? Proxy settings, SSH, the registry here. Accessories is, for example, the database, environment variables. And this is also the fun part. So you are registering all the env vars inside of the deploy, and you have also some secrets here. And the secrets, they're not coming from the environment file, but from an extra file. And Kamal injects them on runtime into the container. So you actually don't need to upload an env file anywhere. It's always, everything is handled with this YAML file in here. So it's pretty interesting. And yeah, it took me some hours with AI to get it to work because of different things that weren't working and server settings and whatever. So I'm not sure, like I would like to test this with another server to see if this actually works as expected and it's easy. But yeah, this is how Kamal works, and I think it's pretty nice. And when you're done right now, the command is just Kamal deploy, and he's doing the work here. This is what you see. He is building, this is building in your machine. So he's building the image locally. Like also Node building the scripts, Composer install, whatever. And when this is done, he uploads this to GitHub. Then he logs into the VPS and does the other Docker work. And when it's done, he waits for the health check for every container. The health check needs to be positive. And only if they're positive, they will change. So if anything happens on the deployment and the health checks are not good and any of the container failed, anyone, the deploy will fail and he will not switch. So the old version will keep running. So it's pretty smart if you ask me. And it's actually doing the whole lot of work for myself. this was the long explanation for how we are using things and what we're configured. So there's a very basic VPS configuration, and the rest was handled by Kamal. And the errors were kind of trying to figure out with the AI how to make the Kamal configuration file correct without any errors and that everything works good with each other, every service. Yeah, so this was the long explanation. And it wasn't a bad idea. It was the best idea, Patko, to end the stream. It took me hours. Like, first I was vibing, not like super, but it was good to end the stream and take my time. I was handling with a lot of environment variables. Like it would be, I would 100% have leaked something at some point. It was just good to step back, have just time for myself and do it. Basically the same as usual with Envan Docker. Yes, it's. I mean, there's nothing new here. Just Kamal is handling it. I don't know how Coolify works, if it's similar, or Docploy. I think it's probably similar. Yeah, but in this case, we're just working with Kamal. Thanks for your insights. No problem. Yeah. But it's so nothing crazy, but it's being handled for us. So this is pretty nice. Of course, you can just do it with GitHub Actions or whatever. Yeah. And I really like the video here from our Mr. DHH. Yo, so you're not hearing the audio. Why? Because I test. Why are you not hearing anything? Oh, I'm dropping frames right now. Why is this taking so much of my GPU, you stupid? This is frying my GPU just to open the Elgato Wavelink. What the fuck? This is Elgato Wavelink. And he's actually, I don't know why, not even moving anything. He's actually using a lot of my GPU right now. This is crazy. Why? Why would you do that? And why am I not getting the sound from Zen? This is weird. Yeah, this is not working. Pylon is already pushed. It's online. We are working on it right now. Pylon, are you sleeping, my friend? Are you actually sleeping? It's online since the beginning of the stream. It's online. Go. It's pinned. It's pinned in the chat open. Let's clear. So we deployed it and we just hope for it to work right now. I want one small fix here. So we have some issues. This is nice. Also, Papa, thank you very much for the issues here, and also Perezet. Thank you very much. I want to do one fix here. I want to do this issue. Okay. So what about the 500 server error? Move to a style. Switch language. Let's see. Server error. Oh. Yeah, this is very straightforward. Let's go. This is how modern coding would look like, probably. Okay. Section only show user is featured. If no user are marked as featured, the section is hidden. The issue has to fall back to showing random registered streamers, so the section is never empty, and to update the headline text. Get personalized streamers, standardization file, blah, blah, blah. Yes, go. This should be an easy one. This is actually very interesting here with the 500 error for the language selection. Go for it, Patko. Go, go, go. Okay. We have actually outside is a lot of sunshine. It's great weather, and we are, of course, always inside coding and solving GitHub issues. I mean, we are nerds, man. Okay, let's work on the design right now. So the thing is doing, I think this is nearly done. Das Netzwerk. Meine Leute gerade keinen Docker-Container ziehen können. Oh Mann, Cookie, das klingt spaßig. Accepts proc characterization. What do you mean about this? Let's see if this is working locally. I'm not sure, actually. if this will work here, because we have seeded. You know what? Commit and push. This is an easy one. This should just work. This should just work. So he's still making a plan for the off here. What the fuck? Oh, I can't wait, storage app logs Laravel and browser log. I can do this locally too. Localhost. Go to a style. Change the language. Okay. I just triggered the error locally. Check the Laravel log. Yes, we are nerds. We are, man. Let's clear this up. And let's deploy, of course. Ship fast, fail fast. Right? Am I right or am I right? It's in the, it's doing, yes. It's in the mache. It's in the make. It's in the making. I think you also, this is also a English expression, right? It's in the making. So let's see how the deploy actually works here. So he's doing things. I mean, this takes a lot of time, but at least it works, right? There is no pressure in fast deployment. Takes a minute and a half and it's fine. Now, boom, there you go. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing. So this is working. Nice. Yeah, so he's cooking Perecet. Claude is cooking a solution for the language thing. Yeah, I actually never tested the websites like really on mobile, you know what I mean? Let's see how this looks like. Chat Studio, TV. It's looking good, actually. Looking pretty good. It's just not that performant, if you ask me, on mobile. It's kind of, there's not like while scrolling, it's not, it's a little bit weird. But it's looking good. It's looking good. I like it. Yeah, it's super performant. Okay. I mean, it's not slow, but you know, Perezat, I want it to be perfect. When I scroll, it's like you just feel it. It's not this perfect scroll. You know what I mean? Dude, he's thinking 10 minutes about this shit. Streamer dashboard controller size show argument 2 must be of type app model size string given. Route model binding isn't working. Ah, okay, the route model binding. There's a problem with the model binding with the locale. I mean, there are not there are not that much animations in here. This is actually pretty straightforward. Also, remove the whole. Maybe it's about the background. Remove the whole thing with the glass morphism. I mean, we have the animations in here, but it's only the things blinking. You know what I mean? This actually there are no big things here. Ninja, grüße dich. Welcome to the. Yeah, I can feel it when you scroll to the things here. It gets a little bit laggy. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, what? Dude, 11 minutes. Yeah, so we're getting some nice issues via GitHub. The agent is actually doing some work here. Let's go back to the design. Bro is cooking a lot. We were checking for fonts. I think I just closed the font page. Am I right? Yeah, I just closed the font page. Let's try both of the those beasts in here. Let's try a new file, a new font. JetBrains Mono is actually not bad. I actually like the JetBrains font. I'm not sure if we're allowed to use it. Yeah. So it's just try and error, of course, but I don't think that I'm too happy about. Okay, you know what? Of course, dude. Of course. Let's go back, please. I need to adjust the size first. Yeah, let me adjust the thing here first. Let's put the original whenever someplace else. We have the union here. We can, yeah, let's keep it like that. The thing that we need to change is that this element should be, the width should be, how is this working? How is this not working? Are you kidding me? Wait. There you go. So stay left and top. Why is it not working? I think it needs to be left and right. But I'm going to get some problems with the tail, I guess, but it's whatever. Let's do left, right, top, bottom. Still not working. Are you kidding me? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? I don't get it. I don't get it. Actually don't get it. Why it's not getting smaller when changing the fonts when this. Why is it not working? This is bullshit. This is actually complete bullshit. So, fick die Henne, ohne Scheiß. Leckt mich am Arsch. Hmm. La la la. So what is happening here? Dude, Peritzet, you're breaking my agent. He's thinking right now 18 minutes. He's trying to make a plan to fix the issue that you just posted. 18 minutes. You're burning my tokens in here badly. This is all your fault, man. Oh, found the root cause. Yeah. just a small issue. No, 18 minutes thinking and planning. Imagine. You know what? Let's get to another. Burn the tokens. No, let's get language. Let's get to another issue in here. Pizza for president. No, please not. I mean, he's working hard for the money. She works hard for the money. Hard for the money. She works hard for the money. Da, 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 da. Green. Yeah, exactly, Patko. Just for the color change. Okay, so this is actually pissing me off now in Figma because I'm pretty sure that everything is right in here. Let me duplicate this part here. This is just stupid. Is it because we're not hugging the content? No, it's not. So the background should be resizing with the element itself. And it's not doing that. And this is annoying me because it should do this. Maybe we need to flatten this part right here. And what about now? Now it's working. Okay, this is actually because of the freaking... You know, it's fine for now. We have the chat original in here. We're just playing around. Let's put it on outside. This is fine for now. Okay, so now let's go to chat and studio and let's actually try again with different. So it's more like a lifestyle brand in here. This is not right and not exactly what we want, I guess. Jaro. Jejuhala-san. Never heard about this. JetBrain Mono actually looks pretty nice, but it's a little bit too... Jockey 1. Jolly Lodger. We can make chat look a little bit more playful and the other one a little bit more, I don't know, different. Still not making any sense. I know why. Now it's fine. Now we can do this. Why isn't this centered? Makes no sense. I mean, this... Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? I just like this crazy design here. It could be a style, but I'm not sure. But this yeah, it could be a style. I don't know. So there's finally a plan for your thing here, Perezet. So the issue, the root cause, Laravel's controller dispatcher maps route parameters to controller method arguments using array values. The locate parameter occupies position 0 in the values array, pushing the resolved style model to position 1. After request is spliced in a position, the locate lands on argument position 1, blah, blah, blah. So this seems to be an easy fix, but it took 20 minutes to make the plan. Go for it, baby, go. No, Pizza, I cannot. No. I need to explore more designs. This is different than code for me. This just feels different. I cannot just... I need at least to have a design where I say, yo, that looks actually really dope. It looks dope. Dude, I haven't done anything right now. It's like 5 minutes working on the design. Chill, 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 chill. um, you know what? No, it's playful, but I don't know. This is not. What about the chat? Maybe we can try to. Let's just duplicate this here. Let's put all of them inside another frame above each other with a gap of 50. Let's make it 100 so we can actually see what's happening here. Then I can just flatten this here. I knew it. We can add some padding back. We can then add a stroke. Outside. What about a drop shadow inside? Oh, this, oh no, sorry. What about Comic Sans? You want to get banned today? Let's see if this is working. It is. Works, commit and push. Max height, this caps the drop down of the viewport height and adds a scroll bar when content exceeds. Works on all screen sizes. Let him commit the things first. Let's go. Clear. Do it. I will do one more and then I think we can deploy again. So this here seems fixed. Close of comment. The second part here is already done, I guess. So let's see if this is working. Then we can just push another release, deploy another release. So let's go to the mobile version. Let's go to the, this is not a good one. Pixel 5. This is even worse. This is dump and worse. Okay, this is actually super dumb and worse. Okay. Digga, das ist noch Localhost. Chill. But it said chill, bro. Das ist noch gar nicht deployed. Das ist Localhost. Chill, chill. The TV domain costs $25. Here. Thank you, Ninja. Per PTZ Bug Report, genau. I actually spent $25 with his bug report. This would be interesting to see if it could be true, because like I have a CC usage here. This would be so funny to see like the tokens burned per request. So PTZ, maybe you burned a couple of bucks there. Yeah, not 25, but I am using this a lot in the last days. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Seems to work, but we have another problem. For very small screens, when I tap on the language selector, it's too far on the left, so I can't read the languages. The gap between the buttons on the top bar should be a little bit narrower on a small screen. Mahlzeit, Pille Palle. Welcome to the stream. And also the actual drop-down selector for the languages should be not placed on the left side of the button, but actually on the right side, so it never gets out of the viewport. Mach. Oh, bug fixing, huh? How does Lieferando does? What menu? Let me see if I can see what you mean. Lieferando. Which menu? Okay, Hauptsache, Lieferando hat jetzt auch AI integriert. Wollte mich eigentlich verarschen. Mein Gott. I don't have any menu on my Lieferando app. I'm not sure if it's about needing, it's about having. Let me be honest to you here. I think having a lot of languages is actually a super important feature for most applications, at least if you're planning to roll out worldwide. So there's, for example, so English and German, of course. There is the Spanish market, which is insane with all the Latinos, a lot of streamers there. French is just France and a couple of African countries. This is Nigerian. Nigeria is the biggest. The biggest African streamers come from Nigeria. This is Hausa, the language. India, I mean, what the fuck? 1.3 billion people. Chinese, 1.4 billion people. We can actually say that Italian is not that important. And Polski, you know what I mean? Yeah, so Japan and Korea, in my opinion, also very important streaming countries. Portuguese, the same. Kiswahili is South African and also from, I think it's Zimbabwe. I think, but it's the main language in South Africa. I don't want to lie here. Yeah, I was actually thinking about Indonesia too, Axel. But the thing is, I looked at streaming stats, Twitch streaming stats. And of course, in some of the more poorer countries, there aren't a lot of people streaming and watching the streams, which makes sense. They just have other worries. Streaming and watching streams is definitely a first world thing, first world entertaining thing. Like most of the time. So, of course, we're missing a lot of African countries and Asian countries that are bigger, for example, Indonesia, because the stats for people streaming were not that big there, but it's, yeah, could be a thing. More on TikTok. Okay, yeah. Así es, compadre. El español es imprescindible, amigo. I mean, Turkey and Polski is, I don't know, it's just, and I'm making the, also we can maybe agree that we maybe don't need Polski and Turkey and Ukrainian, but for example, Arabic, where is Arabic? Here, but wait, where do people speak Kiswahili? Kiswahili. I'm actually not sure if we need the language. This is actually a good part. I thought it was in South Africa, but Tanzania, Kenya, Mozambique. Okay. East African coast. Yes, exactly. This I was a little bit confused right now. I think Kiswahili is actually the language where they sing in the Lion King. Kiswahili. So this is Tanzania, Mozambique. Okay, I don't think we need this language, to be honest. Turkish Twitch streamers. Oh, of course, we can go by Twitch tracker. So, average viewers, yeah, not so much going on here. But actually, yes. What about Thai? Oh, some big ass streamers speaking Thai. Yeah, so you know what I mean? I wanted, this should be, yeah, actually done, but I haven't checked the Twitch channel. I just assumed a couple of languages. Mm-hmm. 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 So I think probably the languages are sorted by number of people watching. But we also have Ukrainian here. Okay, we have Turkish. I haven't added Dutch yet, but Dutch could be a good language too. No Czech. Hungarian, Finnish, Swedish. Yeah, so I mean, we can maybe ignore like northern countries because we can assume they speak perfectly English, which we cannot say about Japanese and Korean and Chinese people, and Spanish and Portuguese speaking people. A lot of them only speak their own language. So this is something that I was looking for. Catalan, yeah, okay, but this is I think we can definitely remove Kiswahili. This was a little bit too much. There is no Afrikaans in here. Are they only speaking English? Maybe. Italian, yeah. So okay, those are important. Arabic, a lot of people. Actually, Thai. I forgot about Thai. Thai is interesting. So Axel, what's the language called in Indonesia? But it's Baha. No, what did you say earlier? Yeah, whatever. But it said I really think it's actually super important to just give the viewers and streamers something to feel home with, you know what I mean? So they feel like home. It's not only English, they have their own language. They have the right to left layout for Arabic, for example, and for other languages. So I think this is an important thing to, it's kind of inclusive, you know what I mean? Bahasa. It's language in Indonesian. Ah, okay. Romanian. Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, it costs nearly nothing to add another language. This is why I love it. Like translating the whole website to another language is like 1 minute. Says welcome in. Let me just. Let me just, since we are already working with this, let me just test if if this got any better here. This is better. Okay. Patko is in my stream right now, and he wrote, I think this could be a nice idea since we have a lot of languages. And please remove Kiswahili language. Don't forget Zulu and related languages if you talk about South Africa. Let's see. Where do people speak Zulu? So Kiswahili is East Coast. Southern Bantu language of Nguni branch spoken in indigenous Southern Africa. 30 million native speakers who primarily inhabit the province of KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. So this is actually a small province, I guess. I mean, 30 million people is not small, but the point is, are they streaming on Twitch? Because I know Zulu. Zimbabwe. Yeah, this is so this is only a region in South Africa actually, which I find interesting because I know I of course I already heard about Zulu, and it's just a small part of South Africa, so this is not that important. Yeah, so this is the thing. I want the website to be inclusive, but of course of course I'd like to include more African languages. But the fact is, for some reason, for different reasons, they're not using Twitch that much. Of course, in general, some poorer countries don't have that much possibility for technological possibilities for stream and also to watch and also time and so on. So this is, of course, a thing that we need to look for. But I'm open to add more languages because this is not a problem at all. This is super easy. Let's see if... okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. But we need more spacing on the sides and between the languages. French and English are widely spoken in Africa. I think it's therefore not a big deal if you don't cover every local language there. Yeah, I know. So this is the thing. I took the biggest French-speaking countries, and if you access the website from this country, it won't show the French flag. It will actually show the other country's flag. Same goes for Portuguese. Same goes for Spanish. So you maybe will be looking at the Argentinian or Colombian or Mexican flag. Same goes for English. You will see, maybe you'll see the US flag, but the rest of the world would be just British. Yeah, Afrikaans is South Africa. I mean, Arabic, for the Arabic speaking. No, actually, you know what, Peretzat? This is the fun part. I also thought, oh, if you want to look for the country, you need to check the IP, but you can actually just get the browser language. Exactly. I mean, it's not 100%, we know that, but I'm not going to implement a GeoIP thing here. I think it's fine just to get the browser language. And Laravel checks for the browser language, checks if this is a sub-country part. You know, there's a EN, for example, and then a sub-country, and we'll show a different flag. Not for all the countries, of course. I just make a choice for a couple of them, and it's fine. So he is done in here. Let's see if it's better. More spacing between the more vertical I meant so need more spacing between the two columns. The rest is fine, like above, below, and wrapper spacing. Double the space between the columns. Double again. I think it's better now. Okay. What about the desktop view? Yeah, this was a good idea, Patko. There's some weird overflow going on there. This is not right. Is this right? A form post for every language? You know what? Whatever. Whatever. This looks like something that I will never do. Yeah. So this looks like something I would never do. So this is bullshit. But you know what? Who gives a flying fuck? You know? So what is happening here with the form? Display contents? I never saw display contents. The button, does it have a max width? Or what is happening here? What about the gap size? Column gap, row gap, heading, min width, max height overflow. We have a border. This is not quite right. Okay. There's something weird because it looks quite nice, but I'm seeing that the language names are kind of overflowing their respective parents. I don't know why, but the parent should be the size of the whole flag and language name. There's something going on there with some overflow issues. I'm seeing this especially on the Ukrainian name and also on Afrikaans, that the word is actually longer than the parent wrapper. What is stable diffusion? What does it mean? Okay, this is all bullshit. Text overflow ellipses. 9. Oh, yes, I definitely miss it, sis. I would love to generate images with Claude. I would love it. No, this is bullshit. Dude, this is bullshit. Don't use the ellipsis. Make the wrapper the size of its contents. So, das ist natürlich hier, ich drehe mich hier im Kreis. Ne? Das ist natürlich, also, mein Gott, mach jetzt hier. Ja, also wirklich jetzt. Also, mach der Ellipsis. Ja, du hast ein Overflow-Programm, ich mache Ellipsis. Bitch, please. Also, ehrlich. Okay. So, please just fix it. Min width 0. Columns are now auto. Let's see. Now this looks amazing. Let's go. Yes, I love it. I love it. Looks way better. Thank you, Patko, for the feedback there. It was very good feedback. Now, if I am... dude. Okay. Now, the wrapper is too far on the right and overflows the viewport, so I can see the right images. Just make it centered on mobile screen size. Below what? Below 600 pixels, I'm talking. 600. Yes, thank you. Wasn't that hard, right? Meine Güte. Thank you. Commit and push. Okay, so this was about the... oh, so how long am I streaming? A long time right now. So let's go back to the language menu too long on mobile. This is fixed. Thanks again, Pitzet and Patko, for the good feedback there. Now let's deploy. Translation, the little account section won't show in the selected language. Oh, this is a good... yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I love it. I love that everybody here is giving us some good feedback in different, for all kinds of things. Yeah, I think the default, I actually agree, but it's that the default zoom is too low. I was always... should be maybe one, and should be maybe one. You can make it smaller, but I think one should be good. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Everybody helping here, it's amazing. So he's still deploying, of course. Let's go back. Yes! Oh, but it's that. Thank you very much. So everybody, I really would like to welcome you all to our Discord server, Discord community, where we talk all about web design, graphic design, web development, memes, everything there. So everything you can see here on stream, you will also find on our amazing Discord community. So feel free to come in. So I also usually stream in German, but Wednesdays is the English day. Maybe I'll also start streaming English on another day. I'm not sure. Whatever. Happy that everybody's here with me, spending so much time. I really appreciate this. Means a lot. Let's go. And let's keep bug fixing. This is also, everything's too small here. The design needs to get bigger, in my opinion. But whatever. This is another topic. Let's go. Let's get this one here. Style preview page. I agree. Make the default zoom 1. Mach fertig. Okay, next issue. So this is the fun thing. This is what you guys actually do every day as a job, right? Like I never need to work on issues. Like, of course, I mean, clients calling me and saying something is not working. Of course, this was an issue, but like I never had to systematically work with like a ticket system. So this is new to me. It's kind of fun to like fix things, and you know, I like to break things and report them afterwards. Very good. Let's see if this is working locally. Yes, still works. Zoom is 1, perfect. Commit and commit. Feels good to close issues. So this is a bigger thing in my opinion, also because of SEO. So we need optimized titles for our pages, of course. And the name of the project is not Super Chat, but Chat Studio. So please go through the different pages and routes and create titles and page descriptions that are good for SEO. I think it's good to make the titles kind of dynamic, so it's different for different categories or pages, styles, and skins. Just that we have different, so that the titles are not always the same, I guess. And plan. Yes, exactly, Zeo. It helps with structured works, prioritizing individual tasks, and avoiding having to fumble around blindly. Yes, exactly. Many I see more than two, definitely. Especially we as nerds and devs. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, but this is actually my first time, and it feels good to work with the. So this is the website title we are doing. So on style at home side, not necessary zooms in a touch and result in unwanted flickering effect. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Form. I agree. Remove the style preview zoom effect. Style thumbnail zoom effect for mobile devices. Touch. Because they only get triggered by hover. Ja. Mach. Kein Plan. Mach einfach. Bug report agent for the win. Okay, so this is good. Let's let him do some work right now. Let's go back to our chat in here. So this is kind of, I don't know. What about, I have another idea. What if we combine those two inside one big fat bubble? Sis, yes, everything is weird. I'm just playing around. I'm just trying some things here. What if we... Nah. I of course forgot forgot all the fonts that are just installed. Oh, we have a lot of issues here right now. Yeah, so we have a lot of work to do here. I see, I see, I see. And I just thought it was a cool feature, to be honest, but it's out. But of course, we can think about this. What is happening here? Ah, yeah. So this is the SEO thing. Okay. The product is called Chat Studio, but all page titles, translations, and layout fallbacks still say Super Chat. There are no meta descriptions or open graph tags anywhere. This hurts SEO and brand consistency, of course. Config fallback fix. Change default layouts meta tag infrastructure. Blah, blah, blah. So then we, this is what I'm talking about. So chat, your site, brand partners, chat studio terms of service, blah, blah, blah. Page specific titles and description. For the beginning, it's fine. Rename super chat in views. Title, footer, copyright, login, disclaimer, not using super chat, invite to join, login model, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. It's good. Go. Give me some good titles there. Let's clear this up. Wait for the title, and we can deploy again. Okay, but you know what, guys? I think the stream, I'm not going to stream a lot more today. I think it's fine. Like after 6 hours hard working here with our beta. But I would actually like to keep on working. We need to work now on the brand. I mean, I'm just playing, you know, this is just playing. Yeah, I mean, the background is very busy, right? So I think it's cool, but it's also a lot. And the important part, this needs to work also in black and white. This, I know for a fact that this will work black and white too. And I can, of course, we can make a different design for black and white. Yeah, already added shadow, which makes it more readable. I think this is cool, like for stickers. You know what? I don't know. It just looked like a big sticker that you can just put anywhere. Yeah, but the point is, of course, they are. This is just to verspielt, which is fine for now because I'm also, of course, just playing around. Let's try. I need to go back to the fonts. You like the idea of combining the two parts in one bubble, you mean? Carter 1 was the one here. This is actually nice animation. The music, man. What about vampiro? I can just change the font here. Am I right? No, I am not right. What I say, vampiro. Yeah, I need to actually take both. What is something is happening here? Please don't break anything, my friend. I think it's better to, for the studio, wording should be a more simpler font. I agree. Chat could be like more playful, but yes, studio needs to be straightforward, I guess. I have a lot of fonts here, dude. What the heck? What fonts are we using for the headlines? This could be something interesting. Space Grotesque. I think I'm not sure. I think I get it. I would like to do something here. Outline stroke. Oh. Tiver uma barra na vertical para dar a sensação de digitando. Com essa fonte aqui não vai dar, mas a ideia não é mal. Yes, right, Florenenza. This is what I like about this look here, because it could, every one of them could be like a skateboard, some fancy. It's like some fancy shit going on here. This is interesting. Não, isso é a mesma fonte aqui, eu tenho que mudar. Essa aqui não vai. Essa aqui eu também nem tô gostando, tem que mudar. Só tô brincando. So, but this is the reason I'm playing around. This is the reason why I first came for this style of font here, because I just thought they could look the ceviche. Chat could also look good. Broom install font ceviche 1. Hey Jesus, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm trying I'm trying some things here. Because I think this could be nice. Like doing it a little bit, like making it playful. But the second, so what about, let's take the space grotesque in here. Nah. There's so much going on here. This is just not working. What about the permanent marker? Gives me 1. Oh, climate crisis. Let's go. But the thing is, I actually think, oh, wait. This is something. Yeah, I know. No, the thing is, this is actually a bad idea to start right away with a more complex background here. So I will. I know that this is possible, so I will keep this in the back of my head. But I need to. Yeah. So it's not gonna be this one. It's not gonna. I don't see this here too. Oh wait. I do find this one interesting, but we actually need to make a step back. We're gonna put the chat in here. Let's go with our climate crisis. The fuck is that? Isso aqui, Fina, me lembra. Ah, verdade. Smooch. I want this now to let's work differently right now. I don't know what happened here, to be honest. I need to change this. We need to combine them again. Maybe also, you know what? We don't need to union them. Not anymore. We don't need to union them. We can just change this. We can say the tail could be like centered, left and right, center, and bottom. The background is everything is fine. I don't know what happened here. Oh, what the heck? This is interesting. This is interesting. But what happened to the original here? I'm very confused right now. Regular. Ah, I want regular, yes. The tail could be a little bit more to the left, I guess. So what happens if this gets bigger? Okay, this works. This is what I was talking about. And I already have a vision for favicon and everything that we need. The gap should be 0. What am I talking about? This is the wrong one, I think. This is bullshit. I need, oh, there, okay, I forgot one thing. I forgot this, exactly. We need to, but the padding is not quite what I'm looking for. This is weird. I know this is weird because now it's not the right position. Now we're talking. Thank you very much. Okay, now it's correct. So now we need some padding here. Let's make it a little bit bigger. Let's make it 60, 60. This is better. Let's make it 80. Whatever. Let's change the gap, which this is not correct. Actually, we need to, you know what? Fuck it. Put this inside another one. They are on the right side, and the gap is what about 0? Let's make it 82. It's too much. It's too much. Let's go back. God Studio. Okay. This is just too fancy. I kind of like the fonts, but it's just too fancy. But I like the font. I think there's this interesting. No, I didn't. Let's see. Yeah, I love my font, to be honest. Yeah, I love my font is dope. Oh, this is a good idea, Perizet. This is actually a pretty good idea. This would be like, if it's cool, it would be very nice. You know, I mean, it needs to look cool. I'm not saying that my font is now the best ever, but let's see what kind of font he's using. Dude, this is all so fucking lame when I'm streaming. Oh. I think this could look cool with the fonts. Yeah, I generated some here, but it's just not, they're just not good. Like, I'm not feeling them at all. I can already delete them all because I don't care. Rainy mesh gradient is also old. Pastel mesh is also probably old. Okay. Could look good. I have one thing missing. I know that he let's go. I'm not sure. When we go to the props. Yeah. Long story short, it's better to try the logo now in black and white, just to keep it simple, and then we can from there. If you think we have a good font and like the style is fitting, I don't know. So I think it's fine to have this as simple as possible. So I can imagine when we copy this part here. When we copy this part, I can imagine to create something like some kind of I can do like just a C, for example, for the favicon. We can make something like that. You know what I mean? So I think this I already have some kind of picture inside of my head on how this could go together. We can also do kind of a chat shark. We can put this on the top. We can maybe, let's try it out. Flip vertical. I don't know if this is the right approach, but yeah, nah. Yeah, whatever. So I think this is some basicness. Let's call it. This is a kind of basicness here that I like, and that I know this will work. Like for small icons, I'm seeing business cards in front of me. I know that they will work too. For the layout, for the way this looks like for a fancy background like this, I'm really seeing this. Let's change it here to Tilium. Yeah, whatever I do with the chat bubble, it will work. It doesn't matter. I really need the perfect font here. So a font that feels good. Because this is why I was playing around. So the problem here, of course, I think the font is fancy, but it's of course very hard to read. Same goes for other fancy fonts. So we can play it safe, but we can also mix. So the font inside of the chat could be more playful. What about this one? Like a little bit like chubby. This is what I'm talking about. So the studio is kind of the closed thing, and the chat is more playful. This could work out fine. This is actually not that bad too. Let's save those examples just to keep them. Let's save them. There's a small margin here. You see that? It's not. It's okay. I don't know. It's not bad. Maybe it's like there's a little bit too much, which is sad because I think there's a specific style to this font that I really like. But it's like this too much like but I kind of like the style. You like the brutalism? I mean, let's see. Let's see. Font heading. I see. I mean, this is what I choose Titilium Web because it has a lot of different font weights. So you can also do light text, but it looks cool with a bold text too. So the thing is, I am not really seeing this. I really like the other font for the headlines, to be honest. And we don't need to use the same font for the headlines, but it would be better in my opinion, I guess. Of course, says I'm just playing with. Of course, says please. I am just playing with the logo. Of course, it will not fit with like it's not ready at all. It's just about the fonts and how they like behave with each other and how like the first impression. You know what I mean? It's not the final version is not gonna be monochrome. Says not at all. This is just to see for the impression on what looks good monochrome. But I will definitely make more versions with that look more complex. I really like the space grow text here. I really like the headline font, to be honest. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe even bold italic, black italic. Let's make it black. Not yet, but it's set. I'm finishing the stream right now. I'm done for today. A lot of hours streaming, and it's fine. We did a lot of progress. We fixed a lot of different errors. I can just do a small deployment on the other part here. We changed then the page descriptions. The last one. Commit. Let's see. Let's just test locally if everything is working fine. Where can I see Chat Studio? Yeah, it's not. It's a start. It's not good, but it's a start. Let's go commit and push. Let's make a last. I'm gonna do a last deploy today, and then it's fine. And tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, I'll be continuing to work on the brands. Also, we need to get the first. We need to make some adjustments to the styles. I think they are not perfect right now, so the other streamers can actually start using them and playing around. Yeah, it's fine. Deploy it, baby. One last deploy for today. So, guys, thank you very much for being here. Who are we going to raid today? TJ. So, who is streaming? This is German. We're not going to the... Oh, Szymanski is actually streaming. Let's look for an English stream today. Adam learns, so cakes is too busy for us, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea who to rate. We can rate A. We can rate none. Yeah, I have no, to be honest, I have no idea who else to rate. Maybe we can, yeah, we're gonna rate A. It's fine. He's designing, I was designing, so it's kind of a match right now. Guys, thank you very much for being here, for all the support. I got a ton of gifted subs today, like crazy amount. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing some good progress. It's getting better every time. We're starting now with the branding. It's gonna work out, and the next stream is gonna be on Friday. So I really appreciate if you stop by again. And yeah, take a look at our Discord. And I would just wish everybody a wonderful evening, rest of the day, whatever you are, and send you some props. Let's go and bye.